Hello everybody, Concentric here, back playing more Valheim. You may or may not notice I am 2.5 hours late for my stream, so there's that. Um, yeah, I just overslept, but I've not been feeling great, but you know what? I overslept, and I'm actually feeling pretty decent, uh, after doing so. So I figured, may as well jump on and do some streaming. And I'm probably going to go for the full duration of the stream, even though it's, running a little late, but that's fine. So, we're just going to get into it. Last time I was playing, so you guys may or may not remember, Ashlands. I'm sitting in it. This is the reality I live now. But we're going to try to, perhaps unsuccessfully, who knows, we're going to try to go even deeper into the Ashlands, more into the quote-unquote mainland. So, I don't know how well that's going to go, but also I just need a little warm up. So let me, here, hold on. Ooh. Not too shabby with the fists, actually. So, as you can see, I'm back to the fingers and fists set. I don't know if I'll keep it all day. We'll see. Never say never. Never say never. You know, I don't want to. Maybe I'll try it for like 30 minutes, die, and then lament the fact that I ever went back to it. So, kind of doubt that'll be the case, but you never know. Also, we do kind of need to be careful because I have been killing bone maws with the ice staff, which I now do not have. So, that kind of sucks, but just have to make do with the bow. I mean, I don't really have any other option. This is mainly a choice made out of, I hate to say desperation, but I am kind of scraping the bottom of the barrel when it comes to mage food. In fact, I think I'm totally out of mage food, or very close to it. So we're just gonna use the Fenris set. Fenris set, Mistwalker sword, flaws. And hope that we can make some sort of meaningful progress. In fact, I almost want to pop motor here, but in fact, fuck it, I'm gonna pop motor. So I'm hoping I can get to some kind of landmass, and that is going to, it's probably going to eat up 15 minutes anyways. So I'll just do that, and then, pop motor again on the way back or something. I'm a little nervous, I'll be honest. I'm a little bit nervous. Oh boy. I'm just gonna hope that I can make do without having to kill this guy. I don't know if that's a smart choice or not, but that's the one I'm making, so. So I think this is the... I think this here's the little island that I already explored. So we're gonna hook a right around, going around it, and then hope that we can find something else. Because it was not very fruitful. I mean, it had some interesting things on it. I learned some new stuff. And it had a tablet pointing to a boss, I think. I mean, it was question marks, but that's what that usually points to, so I don't know. I don't know. Also, the bone wall just conveniently stopped following me. That's cool. Alright. So... Alright, there's another bone wall. Look at that. Who'd have thunk? Maybe we run him over. Oh no. He got out of the way. Smart guy. Clever boy. Alright. So we're gonna kind of hook back to the left here. My hope is that I can sort of stay on a similar trajectory. So that way on the way back, it's just going to be a matter of... Sorry, I'm just trying to angle myself. It's just going to be a matter of lining myself up with the world tree, and then sailing straight up, and then retracing my steps. Obviously with no map, it's a little bit tricky. God, I don't like how rocky this is. Sword is not bad, actually. No. No. In fact, we're just gonna do a quick repair. That's why I brought up the spare wood. And there's more than enough rocks off to the side, so... Oof. Man, this is gonna be a real joy to get back through. There's a pole straight ahead of me. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Like they might be coming up on something here. Isn't anything worthwhile? It doesn't look like it. Wolf. Oh no, there's a bit of land there. Hold on. Yeah, maybe we actually back into that. It's kind of actually perfect. We'll just back straight up. Sort of slot ourselves in there. I'm sure that can't go wrong. Oh, Ashlands nighttime. Yippee! You'll love to see it. Spit at me. God, what a little shit. shot my own boat. Alright. Hopefully he doesn't just start making a meal out of my boat. We're gonna like... Let's set up shop here for a minute. Alright, lose my scent, go away. I'm trying to rest here. There we go. Yeah, he's decided to make an enemy of my boat. Alright, let me get my rested bonus. I'll go take care of it. Stop it. Let's see. I like... Oh, wait, hold on. He's like in my boat. Get out of here. Here, stick your head back up. Do it. Oh, no. I mean, I can just keep repairing it. What? That doesn't mean leave. What? We're having so much fun. Hey, give me a second. I get my stamina back. No, don't swing away. Yeah, there you go. Good boy. I don't know if you're gonna shoot something or if you're just gonna yell at me. Aw. Alright, I really want your stuff, but I don't know that there's actually a way out of the water from down there, so... It's a real shame, but... You know. Oh well. I'm not that focused on getting some serpent meat. Alright. So... We've got what should be a new little landmass here. We're going to, fuck. What was taking damage there? Is it my boat? There were damage numbers, right? I've been losing it. I don't know. Whatever. Alright. Anyways. I actually... Oh yeah, I get sheltered here too. Shit, nice. Right. I should have rested one more time. I do kind of want to wait out the night. Just because I'm not, you know, psychopathic. But... We'll see. Sometimes I get impatient. Also, I'm kind of... My food's getting towards the tail end, so... If I can find something and... Maybe go home. That would be nice. You know, I'm starting to realize I should have parked closer. Let's move the boat. Shit's way too far. We can maybe go a little closer. I thought this was going to be just a little hop, skip, and a jump away from land, but... It's not. Alright, so I need to be maybe slightly careful. I don't know. I'm using the Fenris set, which is not what I typically was using. Actually kind of my first major excursion with the Fenris set into the Ashlands. I think it should be fine. I'm pretty used to the Fenris set, but I'm not gonna try to pretend to, you know, be an expert or even be that good with it. So, in fact, I would say I'm a little out of practice. Let's use the claws too, just for old time's sake. Alright, now, do these guys stagger with a kick? They do. Not for very long, though. Oh. Oh, he's crazy with it. Hey, Viewbot, how you doing? Can't see shit, provider. Yeah, truly. Sorry, it's nighttime, so I'm sure it'll be gone soon. Yeah, how you doing, man? I hope you're having a good day. Ooh. Oh, hi. Come on, bird first. Alright. Now let's go for this guy. Stop it. Hello, Mr. Bread. Kinda new here. I would say so. It's your first time chat. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day, night, wherever you are. Oh man. Alright. So it's definitely new. Definitely interesting critters. Also, man, I missed the fists. Oh god, why did I ever swap? Oh, hi. Oh my god. Alright, it needs to lighten up. I can't even see. I'm sure you guys are hating it. I'm so sorry. I'm so terribly sorry. Youch. Alright, let's just bide our time for a second. I can't even see this guy hardly. So it's a little hard to actually run around him and dodge. So odds when you want to check me out on Twitch. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I've had a few people come in from YouTube, so it's always awesome to see. I hope you're liking it. I mean, I suppose if you're here to check it out, live, probably like it to some degree, but you know, who knows? Oh my, it's getting darker by the second. This is awful. Legendary VOD viewer, yeah. Fabled VOD viewer. I think this guy got himself stuck. Alright, this is what we'll do to burn the night. He's stuck on an archway. Incredible. Oops. Stop wiggling. There you go. Alright. He wasn't so bad after all. After he got himself stuck in a spot that he couldn't get down from. Like a cat in a tree. It wasn't so bad. Also, it just turned to day. This is daytime. Good God. Can I, like, hold on. Just out of curiosity. Can I, like, ramp up the darkness, or the, can I ramp up the darkness? Can I get it darker for you guys, please? Is that possible? I mean, there are options here. I can't say that I know what any of them do. And I know that Valheim does not have a setting for it. Using video control panel and add gamma. Ooh, that's a good, yeah, good call, actually. Yeah, hold on. I hope it actually shows up for you guys, though. Adjust color settings and video settings. Gamma. This is allegedly raising the gamma. It does not seem to actually be doing that. I apply. Does it do anything? No. What the fuck? Apparently that doesn't do anything. I don't really know about that. Game overlay enabled? Hmm. Oh god, I don't know. I don't even know what the key combo is for that. Probably though. Oh, here we go. Wait, is this? Oh god, I don't know if that. I don't even. That doesn't even show up on stream either. Yeah. I found a setting that worked, but it doesn't. It doesn't even show up on stream. That's brutal. Just mod in a high-vis jacket. Yeah. Mod in a glow stick. Oh, again with this guy. Guys are never ending. Okay, never mind. These guys are chumps. I should have been using the fist the whole time. Why did I ever change? Ooh. Just gonna go this way. Don't want any trouble. Don't mind me. Ooh, God, there's more there. Alright. So we're looking for flame metal. 2-hour meeting ahead. Oh, God. Good luck, man. God bless. Wait, no, I have been here before. Oh, what? This is the same place. How? I went, like, so much further south. It doesn't even make sense. Ah, Jesus. Ah, Jesus. Alright, we'll kill this guy and then we'll reassess, because apparently I don't know where the hell I am, what I'm doing. I'm just a confused little guy. This feels illegal. Why do these guys have the same same weakness as a Lox? Wild, frightened. Wait, I can actually tame these things? Shit. I think I was making a joke before, but I didn't realize you actually could. That's kind of awesome. And sort of terrifying, but trying to imagine having like a pack of these roaming. Or it's one of those 8-hour meeting days. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Hey, thanks, man. Took him down for me. Hey, you want to fight this guy as well? Get the feeling you probably don't, but you will. Damn, you're leaving me. Look, he dipped. He's like, I'm out of here. Shit, after all I did. Now get the more. Yeah, you want to. Oh, you know what? Yeah, go distract those guys, actually. Alright, come on, you. Oh, you're big ugly. Come on. Disgusting. Also, they didn't really deal any damage. Wait, hold on. Have I just been afraid of these guys for, like, no reason? Nope, there's been a good reason. I've decided. Alright, yeah, I got his stuff. Cool. Yeah, I don't know what to do with these Morgan hearts just yet. Abomination 2.0. Yeah, a little bit. Kind of worse, but yeah. Oh my god. Let's get out of here. Let's go back to the boat. I don't even want to be on this fucking landmass. This place sucks. This place looks fun. Yeah. Yeah, it sure does, doesn't it? I thought this was a different place from what I had explored before, but apparently it's not, so. What is even the point in being here? I mean, I'm sure there's stuff that I haven't found here, to be fair. I'm not going to try to claim that I always exhaustively search every place I go, because we all know that's not true. But okay, now the problem is, I don't think I landed at the northernmost tip of this island. I think that I sort of went like over here somewhere. Meeting time. All right, Godspeed, Viewbot. I hope it goes well. And hey, if you drop back in after 2 hours, I'll still be here. So maybe I'll see you then. I'll pray for you. I'll do my best. I'll try to stay alive. This looks shiny. Like a shiny piece of rock for a minute. Did someone say tip? Yeah. I was just talking about my tip. It's a little wide. It's like 3 times as wide as the shaft. Don't tell anybody. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me go in this putrid hole. There we go. Ah. When in doubt, jam yourself in a putrid hole. Nice and comfortable. The red gas means it's working. That's how I stuff down the pain. Some putrid holes can help. Yeah. I'm always on the lookout. You never know when a quality putrid hole will show up. There might be something good in there. Maybe a stray gold coin. Old bones. Soft tissue. Alright, so I think I'm over here somewhere. Also, I shifted in my seat and my leg is immediately asleep. Throwing bones in my putrid hole, I don't want it. There's good thing for you, there's at least several hundred usually. They really pack them in there. It's a lot of real estate, a lot of space. Most of them don't even touch the sides. I really hope I'm not wrong in my assumption here. Boat, oh boat. Where are you? I mean, I would also take just finding new materials. The boat's kinda, I mean, I want it, but I wouldn't, and I'm not gonna be like too upset about it if I just find cool new materials instead of the boat. Also, woof, that saved me. Alright. Oh shit, it's actually pretty bright. Thank God. Further south we go, I guess. It's actually kind of... Let's cut over this way. Let's cut over this way and make sure that the wind is against us. Thank God. I should probably just put pop motor again, because, you know, again, if I find another landmass and I stay for long enough, then it doesn't really matter. It's not like I've used it at all, so... I think I will do that when I turn this corner. part of me is like, I should save it if a bone maw attacks me. They're always going to attack me. I'll stay out for 30 seconds and I'll have a bone maw attacking me. Who am I kidding? Yeah, this place is going to be a real doozy to navigate back through. I'm going to cut it back to the left. Assuming I don't see any cool bits of land up here. Any cool rocks. Oh my god, a bone maw. Who could have predicted? We're just going to keep heading sort of southwards. And it actually looks like the rocks are getting a little more sparse. I don't know if that's a good thing or if I should be scared by that development. Oops. Good thing the sail can take it. Oh my god. Imagine if there was locational damage on ships and it just rips my sail off doing that. Jesus. Okay, yeah, this is definitely a whole different beast we got going here. This is a little concerning, we'll say. Terrifying, perhaps. Yeah, the open water is like slightly more scary for some reason. Oh, that's why. Oh. Guys, I don't know how to feel about this. What are we thinking about this? Well, so, I thought there was gonna be, like, land here. Let's say I just reload the last save and we pretend this never happened. Oh no, oh man. I don't like that even one bit. Because all this shit's gone, right? That's it. Oh. I wouldn't even mind about losing the boat. It's just my kit, really. Oh. Why did I think there would just be a bunch of land at the bottom? I'm gonna sit here and lament for a minute, if that's alright. This isn't even like it's not even like a satisfying, justifiable death. It just sort of happened. I'm not gonna lie, this hurts, guys. This hurts a lot. Here's some floats. You don't fall down, you can get your stuff, maybe. Maybe, but what's that gonna equate to, you know? I mean, for one thing, it seems to be sucking me off the edge. Which I'm thinking maybe would happen even with a boat. So I'm like, I could come back with a boat, but is there a chance that it can even get towards the edge, or do I lose another boat and potentially another set? I mean, I have to bring something to defend myself. That's brutal. I mean, my grave would probably stay. If I hit escape and did slash die, it would I can almost guarantee stay. I don't think it's gonna get moved by the current, but I think any boat probably would. And I think I'm close enough to the edge that I think that's it. Oh, guys, it's been a good stream. Just go ahead and wrap up. This hurts. This hurts much worse than I think any other death, any other loss. And not even because I'm like gonna lose this stuff. I mean, that does suck. Don't get me wrong, but the fact that it was to this, it wasn't to a boss. It wasn't to like a bunch of tough enemies. It wasn't because I instigated a bad fight. It's because I fell off the world. Ugh. I don't even wanna unpause. This is the stream. Next 4.5 hours, we're staying here. Oh no, this fucking sucks, man. This sucks big time. Because I'm trying to think, I mean, so if I were to successfully escape out and die, yeah, I mean, there's not really anything I can do because I only have the Drakkar. I mean, the Drakkar is the only thing that can go in these waters anyways. The problem is the Drakkar is so tall, I would have to get out and swim to get my things, I think. So I think even if I slash died and brought another set and brought the boat down here, I would have to get my stuff out of the water and successfully sail away from the edge without it sucking me off. God damn it. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to do. I don't want to do it. Ugh, fuck me. Yeah, just take it. Bleh. There it goes. Hey, I'm burning. Wait a minute. Ah, that sucks. God, that fucking sucks. Fuck, I hate the ashlands. That has cemented it as the worst biome for me. I couldn't even tell. I couldn't even tell until I was so close to the edge that, you know, what is there to be done? Oh, okay. Alright. Well, what did we lose from that? I mean, to be fair, we're kind of on the cusp of getting these new trousers. Well, shit, no. We had a bunch of skins. We had a bunch of those skins with us. Oh, no. That run was gonna get us a lot of those, a lot of the skins we needed. Do I even have any skins here? No, I certainly do. Right? Oh. Yeah, I got 10. Which is kind of not that many. So I could gather up 20 more. And then actually, how much do I need for the cape as well? Because if I can get this together, I don't feel maybe as bad about it. It does mean if I want to achieve my goal of having every gear set fully upgraded and everything fully upgraded, that I'm going to have to go back and redo a lot of Fenris stuff. Fuck, that hurts. That sucks. Other than that, the claws, the Mistwalker was in there, and then a bunch of potions. I don't care about those. Tools, I also really don't care about the black metal tools, the axe and pickaxe. I'm trying to take stock to think. I mean, I kind of have to go back to it because my pick being gone, I can't even mine metal if I wanted to. All right, well, tell you what. Here's what we'll do. Give me. Damn, that fucking blows. It's fading with time, but that's gonna sting for a little while. I'll just keep it real with you. 100 nails, 50 fine wood, and 25 drizzle wood. Okay, so we got all the stuff for the car. Now, unfortunately, we are running low on mage food, which I mentioned earlier, but... So I think what I'm going to do is this. One, I'm going to make a note to myself that once you get out of the rocks, there's nothing between you and the edge of the world. Stay in the rocks. It sounds counterintuitive as hell. Stay in the rocks. It's my note to myself in the future. I'm gonna grab these guys. And we do have a spare feather cape. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? It's fine. I'm not even upset. It's alright. It is probably the first debilitating loss that we've had this run. I think that's why it hurts so much, but okay. Is there anything else I need to bring? So I'm gonna go back down south again. I'm just gonna try to find and kill some more of the oh, my strength belt as well. Fuck. Of course. Just when I thought it would end. That's fine, that's fine. I don't even know if I can get that out in the water. Oh, Jesus. I just wanted to get it out of my inventory. You know what? Maybe we just fucking, like, sail home. Maybe sail home, regroup, regather. Maybe that's the strategy. Most of this stuff I don't really need. I really would like to go back with enough stuff to be able to craft this new set, though. That would be kind of nice. Also, you can get the rested bonus from that as well. At least I should have figured, because that actually starts like a little fire, but... Alright, can I actually, like, push off from this thing? We're just gonna try to make do. I should have brought stuff for a campfire, but whatever. Let's see if we can even move first. No, the answer is no. Oh no. I'm like phasing into the boat. Hold on. Wait. Also, I think because I can't. Oh shit. I think because I can't push that, I actually have to break it. Which really sucks now that I don't have an axe. Tell you what. Tell you what. Did you have enough for that? I mean, I can't make it here because I don't have all the upgrades, but... Oh, yeah, I've got plenty. Okay, I got something cooking up there. Alright, I'm just gonna use this to break it. It shouldn't really matter. I don't need the axe, it's probably the fastest way to break it. But. I'm on S. Hi, I'm from Russia. You know, play with other two magic stick. Not at the moment. One of them I haven't really crafted, unless you're talking about... I don't know if you're talking about the Dead Razor, or if you're, I mean, I assume the other one you're talking about is the Fireball. But if you're talking about the Dead Razor, I just don't find the Dead Razor to be helpful. But if you're talking about this, the new staff, the Staff of Fracturing or whatever, I have not made that yet, so... Oh man, this is gonna take a minute, isn't it? That still hurts. I'm still thinking. I'm so annoyed by it. the fact that I fucking, because I know the edge existed. It's just the fact that I thought there was a landmass down there. I thought there was more inland. Ah, probably objectively the worst way to go. Alright. Finally reclaimed our materials. And then we're going to drop that back in there. And let's do a quick sleep. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back south, and I'm gonna hit that same bit of land that I was on before, and I'm just gonna hunt as many of those fire dogs as I can, the thick puppies, as no one has ever referred to them, and I will feel marginally better about my loss if I can have a cool new set to make up for it. Also a shame, because I would typically be bringing my Mistwalker roaming like this, so... But, oh well. Yeah, you live and you learn, I guess. And that is a lesson I will never forget. But yeah, I don't use the, at least I don't use the Fireball Staff because I just didn't bring it. I didn't bring it. I assumed the ashlands would have a bunch of enemies that were immune or resistant to fire, at the very least. That kind of hasn't been true. I mean, the lava slimes blowing up seem to actually, like, pretty consistently damage things. Like other enemies, I mean. So... I should have brought it, but, you know, how was I to know? It's my first time through, so... But once I return back to my main base and sort of regather myself, I think I will pick it up. It seems situationally useful. Okay, so I'm just trying to keep it kind of going straight here. Ooh, ooh, I don't think we can make it between those. No, 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 no. Alright. I don't want to get the ship stuck out here. That's going to be the worst outcome. I don't know, maybe I could have with the right angle, but... Alright. Oh shit, I definitely could have with how the waves are now. Wedge it in there. Like twite. Yeah, we like it twite indeed. Yeah, you just missed it, boy Cuban. There was a the first tragic loss of the run. you would have loved it, I think. Of the it was so okay. Yeah. Yeah, of hope. No. Hey, if I lost hope, I wouldn't still be going, so. No, it was the, so I had my Fenrir set, and my claws and Mistwalker, as well as my strength belt. Rest in peace. And I was sailing through the ashlands, and I sailed out the southern side, and I was like, hey, the rocks are clearing out, that's cool. I assume there's going to be some form of mainland down here. There wasn't. And I sailed, once I realized what I was doing, I fell off the map. Once I realized what I was doing, it was already too late. So I was like, well, I jumped off the boat went over, I was like, thought for a moment I'd be able to just tread water and then kill myself and come back. No. I was too close. So yeah, I paused before it happened and I just lamented. Objectively, I think the worst way to lose anything. I would have been okay with, you know, a boss doing it or a group of enemies doing it, or you know. But it was just pure me not paying enough attention and not realizing. So I just thought that there would be land down there. I don't know why. I just decided to kill me. Yeah. They're plotting against me, scheming. Alright, I gotta like... Still moving apparently. Only mildly worrying. Okay. Never mind, not anymore. Alright, there's supposed to be land down here. And now I'm getting a little concerned that I've gone slightly awry. Amazing, yeah. It was certainly something. Amazing is a word for it. Give me some info about the other side. You mean like the other side of the ashlands on that bottom side. Because you're never gonna get there. What does that mean? I don't know if I want this information. Maybe we'll just do over the edge. Oh, yeah, sure then, yeah. I imagine there's no way to legitimately in the game get there, so. Alright, power's not ready yet. Land down there. Even when I was supposed could be in God mode. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, I don't want to do that. But yeah, I mean, I figured it would go to somewhere rather than just evaporating. Long ago, I see. Odin himself could retrieve it. You know, it would be even funnier. What if I did it a second time? Hold on. Guys, let me cook. I have a nefarious idea. Something devious. There's a rapid moving river down there. I see. Nothing can survive. Yeah, no, that's... I was pretty confident that it was an insurvivable thing. The only thing I was considering was trying to unpause and do a slash kill before I went off the edge, so that my stuff would stay up and then I could maybe somehow retrieve it, but... Alright, you know what? I was gonna try to come down here and hunt some more of those dogs to get the cool set that I unlocked, but I don't actually know that I can't. Because I'm not seeing... seeing the bit of land that I would have expected. Yeah, and we're getting back to the open water, so somehow I've cut all the way through past the land I would have expected. So let's just whip it around. Snake boy. Snake boy indeed. Hey, Motor, do you wanna... Motor, do you wanna adjust the wind for me? What a useful power. Look at that. Motor? Motor's sleeping. What? Hello? Motor has genuinely fallen asleep. Motor's afraid, yeah. She ought to be. Oh man, I want his head. Rest in peace, head. I could grab his shit, but yeah, Motor has just decided to not help me in any way. I can't get the head, but I guess I could get his other shit. Maybe getting back onto the boat will. I don't even know how to feel about this. carry this ability 24/7 so that I can, you know, avoid this exact situation. I think the game is trying to irritate me today. It's giving its best, but it doesn't seem to understand. I will leave it gaped. I will not give up. I can take every gear set that I have in this place. I'll lament the fact that I went out the edge of the world, but it's not gonna bring me to anger. Is that boss maybe gonna fall again? I'm going the opposite way. I turned around. How can that be the case? I mean, I would almost believe that if I was going the correct way for that to even happen. I literally did a 180 though. Do I know what a plate looks like? And no, you're gonna have to give me more information than a plate. Water drips off all ends of it. Yeah. No, I know that it like sucks you towards the edge. I mean, that's what it did with my body when I jumped off. I know these birds are gonna come after my ass. Yeah, the wind is just like hard stuck that direction. Apparently. So I get to just paddle home. And I will say, if enough things attack my boat that my boat breaks on the way, I will be slightly annoyed. Because that would have been guaranteed avoidable if motor had actually worked. Hey, look at that. What the fuck, man? So I have motor on. It goes against me. Motor ticks off. It works with me. I tried using motor. You make a compelling point. I should have tried that. How foolish of me. Oh, asparagus. Thank you for the raid, man. You're to a party of 4. Welcome in. Hope you're doing all right. Hope your stream went well and stuff, and you know, I'm not sure which game you're coming from, but hope it was an enjoyable time. All right, this might be a bad call, but we're gonna do it. Hey everybody. Hi Night Owl, how you doing? Hold on, give me just a minute here. James One's to playing Satisfactory Game. Recommend 9 out of 10. I do own it. I have played it a little bit in the past, although I never really got that far. But I know the 1.0 is supposed to be coming out, like, soonish, so. Alright. Yeah, we had a, debilitating loss earlier. In here in Valheim, so we're just I was trying to scrape something back, but it seems like it's pretty much a total L. So yeah, 10th of September. Heck yeah. I'm hoping that well, I was gonna say I'm hoping that I can have this playthrough done by then. I don't know where I'm trying to go right now. Wait, what am I trying to do here? But I'm getting the feeling this playthrough is probably not going to be done by then. Good thing about this is just a game you can always start over. True. Just restart the run. 300 hours. Who cares? Also, I don't know how I've managed to get the boat stuck this bad. This is what I get for going through this tight set of rocks here. Alright. I'm just gonna like back it up. Back it up. Just back it up for a little while. Here. In his dying breath, he scratched my boat. I finally pick up Valheim for more once a week now since Ashland's been here. Rightly so too. Yeah. Yeah. No, I made landfall and got to the Ashlands pre-patch or pre-nerf, I guess I should say. It sucked. It was terrible. So it definitely seems better now that they've changed it. It's still hard. There's still a lot of enemies, but it's not like a constant cascade of enemy after enemy, which is what it felt like before. But nicely done. Well, let's give it a minute. Also, how you doing, Odin Ming? Hope you're good. Oh. You know, at this point, I just want to get back up to my little outpost. Take my shit and leave. Take my shit and go home. I don't even want to be in this place anymore. This place fucking blows. Motor abandoned me. I lost a bunch of shit. Permanently. One too many times in Ashland's backseat for now, yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you. After I never played yesterday, I gotta say much better, yeah. Yeah, definitely not nearly as much of a slog. Because pre-nerf, it really just felt like the only way to really get through Ashlands was to just run away. Like, never fight anything. Maybe that changes once you get the Ashlands gear, but I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I can't seem to find enough materials to make anything. Snap and portal back home. I didn't realize you have no portal at home. I mean, I don't know how I would snap and portal back home, but yes, you're right. I don't have portals, so that would be kind of an odd thing to do. Queen next couple of days and finally be heading to Ashland soon. Nice. Well, I'm sure you will hopefully have a better experience than it was before. I mean, it can't really be much worse, even though people say it was worse when Ashland's launched, but I would not know. It was the worst fight to solo. Good luck with that. 1 hour to finish that fight. Just the 2 SVS. Horrible. Yeah. Queen was okay for me, actually. It took about 10-15 minutes, but I had 1 death when I had first gotten there, but it was pretty tame, I would say. Nope, this character has low skill stats and I expect Queen be rough. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, it does help that my skills are pretty nutty. Also, oh, my jump is below 90 now. Fuck, that blows. You know what? If I can get back to my outpost, which I don't think the wind is going to let me, because it seems to be just like partially locked in this direction for whatever reason. But plays 30, 55 before it starts having the queen. Jesus. Cheese the heck out of it. I guess that's a strat. Plays fire sounds good. The problem with the queen is the number of spawns. Might be easier with the mage being good. Your Viking assault. Yeah, no, that's what I did. Is I went in with my typical, I had Fenrir's Claws and the Fenrir's set. That's what I've been rocking through the entirety of Mistlands. My boat broke on the way in because a stray bug just started scratching at it. Unfortunately, my game hung for like 30 seconds. I think it was just getting eaten the whole time, but I don't know. But so I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go in. I'm just gonna go in and see, and it was awful. So, but I came back with a different boat and mage set, and mage set is way better for fighting queen. It's like the way to go. Well, I did mage set, and I made a bunch of ooze bombs and bile bombs too. So, which I suppose if you, I don't know, you don't necessarily have to go mage, but I would highly recommend making a bunch of ooze bombs and bile bombs. So that makes the fight like way easier, even if just for killing the seeker spawns. So blows on like motor, yeah. I don't know what's happening with that. It's really bugging me. Because motor was like my guarantee. But I'm assuming it does have something to do with the edge. Also, wow. Nice and pitch black, just the way I like it. I hate being able to see. It's one of my least favorite pastimes. Yeah, Valheim was just trying to drive me crazy these days. I don't know why today has been just a hellish session. Kind of in every sense of the word. I don't need you here now. Okay. Darker and darker. Only had to regenerate mishaps. About 20 bio bombs make some boost bombs as well. Never used them actually. They're really good for grouped enemies. I really like them like when you get to plains for the first time. Because you can pretty much kill like a whole fueling camp just by dodging and throwing bombs at your feet. So, because they don't poison you either. So, you're completely unaffected as far as I'm aware. I don't think I've actually stood in the bio bombs though, so I assume that's the case as well. There's broken mechanics. Weird they haven't fixed that fight yet. Although, yeah, the fight is maybe a little questionable. Her power, though, for some reason just doesn't work for me at the moment. Like, I popped it earlier, and it has not really, it didn't change the wind, so. Also, I'm, like, locked behind this wall of spikes. I don't want to go that way because there's a serpent, but I think I have to. I'm just like, this is just stuck boat simulator. Hey, Omes, how you doing? Just give any kind of propulsion stuff here. Do you have access to the Viking jetpack? Yeah. Can I get the Viking NOS tank? Is that at all possible? So I can just zip across the water. We're just gonna do this. I guess basically catapult plus feather cape. Not unlocked the catapult yet, unfortunately. is one of the next section shows. I'll have to take a look then. Maybe we can get to bed. Yeah, no worries, Uma. See you later, man. Have a good rest. Just trying not to spoil it. As if you've never spoiled something, Voikiven. just keep it real with you. Don't worry about it. Asparagus. Voikiven is just a cheeky little guy. So he spoils things all the time. Okay. I think we successfully got through there without pissing off the serpent. Now, if the wind could point any direction but towards the edge, that would be cool. Never giving us more hacks. Not troll summoning staves? Yeah, never. Not even one time have you given a spoiler. That's true. It's very unfair of me. You feel targeted? Yeah, I bet. Like me in this boat, yeah. Yeah, this was supposed to be like a, hey, let me just go south real quick and then hit the land and then just like kill a couple of the hell puppies and get some of their skin, and then all would be well. And it really turned into me just missing the land somehow, and then fucking the wind not being in my favor, even a little bit, even with motor on. What is the drink on 7? Sorry? Oh, I see. It's major help. Major healing mead. Which isn't really effective for me, because it actually gives more health than I have with this food scent, but I also don't have any other potions, so in a pinch it'll have to do. Motor go. Surely it will work this time. Oh my god, it actually did. Motor finally woke up from her boxed wine coma. Right. I'm like scared. Even though I'm going towards the world tree, I'm like, what if the spikes are ending? What if there's nothing up here? I just sail off the edge again. Yeah, I don't know how I got so off base. That's wild. Off the edge and you gotta turn on the map. Yeah, you know what? Fair. Alright. We're gonna skip out of here for a minute. Not if, when. Alright, have a little faith. Now I do need to poke our head back in and actually get all of the shit that we harvested. Honestly, there's not really like a whole lot. In fact, I think we lost more than we gained on this whole journey, which is really something else. But yeah. I don't know where I've ended up at. I think I'm too far east, if I had to guess. Yeah, I think I'm too far east. So let's go west. Hope I'm right about that. Iron motor, don't fuck me again, please. I'd really like to use the full duration of your ability, and not, you know, 2 minutes of it. I mean, we don't know. I kind of doubt there's going to be another falling off the world death. That was pretty unique situation. I mean, now I know that, you know, anything outside of the rocks is just be wary. If I'm not heading towards the world tree when I come out of the rocks, turn the fuck back around. Get back in the rocks. The rocks are safer. So, I just thought, for whatever reason, I don't know, I thought I would sail through, get past all the rocks, and then there would be like some like chunks of land down there that would be, I don't know, worse or something, or have more stuff on them. I didn't realize the ashlands was just going to be a scattered like mess among a bunch of rocks, and then that was it. Alright, I think if I'm correct, I should see just like a little stone hut up here on the coast. Yeah, with a fire in it, right there. That was correct. So we're going to stop by here. We're going to repair the boat, because the boat is in some type of way. It's a pretty durable boat, but yeah, it's the only one I got right now. I'm not wanting to test that. Let's not do stress testing on our only boat. And honestly, I'm kind of thinking about, maybe this is a little petty of me, kind of thinking about going and getting my shit, leaving the ashlands for now, and then there we go. going and doing some mountains. Get my Fenris shit back. God, I don't even have an axe. Oh, Jesus. Also, what's my fist skill? I knocked down again, didn't it? Yeah, 60. Oh, that sucks. It's pathetic. That sounds prudent. Possession materials for another ship. Yeah, I don't have a backup ship anymore, so I need to probably have at least one of those, maybe two. So, just for the inevitable other deaths. Keep me rested. Hand it over. Put the rest of it in the bag. So yeah, maybe that's what we'll do. Even though I would really, really love to get the cool new set from the hell puppies, the askins or whatever they are. I literally just don't think I have enough food to even do it. This is my last round of mage food, and I don't really have the gear to go back to melee fighting. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Alright. Once we get up here, we'll hook a left and go back in. I know where we're at now, so not too shabby. Get this fucking guy out of here. first. I wonder if he'll fight with the bone moth. I mean, it kind of doesn't make sense, but it also kind of does. They have like a territorial dispute. If only. Alright, back into the ashlands. We'll go grab, hopefully, everything that we've gathered up. And honestly, I mean, it'd be good to see what some of the new food options are, if any. Because I've not gotten a cooking pot upgrade since I got here. But maybe I'll cook up because I only got 5 of the flame metal. I'll cook that up and see what I can get from it. So yeah, the ashlands is not a very thick place, which is interesting. It's an interesting revelation. And the same faction, so they wouldn't. Ah, I gotcha. The sea serpent concordance. How could I forget? I feel like the bone moths would just hate anything in their waters, but then again, it's kind of surprising what things get along with other things. So. Check the wiki. Serpents are sea faction. Bone moths are demon. Oh, Jesus. Alright. So they actually would duke it out then. It's kind of funny. I mean, there's a clear winner there, but it would be kind of funny to see. Maybe I'll have to drag that guy into the ashlands at some point or another. Just get him to duke it out. Alright, also I wanted to look at... What did I want to look at? No, it was under Misk, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. Oh, yeah, right here. Sap extractor. Okay. So I'm going to try to swing by the Mistlands base and throw a few more of these down, too. Because we have like 160 some soft tissue. So, might need just a little bit more sap. All my trophies are amazing. Yeah, they do look pretty cool. I've gotten, I think, 2, I want to say. 1, 2. So, excited to throw them down somewhere. God, I got mangled. Also, wait, did that guy just... Oh, he's in my boat. Get out of my boat. Stop it. Get out of here. Can I just repair it? Barely cannot. Well, whatever. I'll do it after. Alright. Alright, let's scoot the boat forward a little. Just so it's a little bit easier to access. I will grab his stuff. We will load up. with everything that we need / want. And then we'll make for home, I think. And today was going to be a really like heavy Ashlands exploring day. That was the intent, at least. But I was kind of relying on my on my set that I lost, to be honest. So just brutal. Because the mage set was sort of tapped with no food. I mean, I guess technically I could do like some of this food and then the carapace set, but I don't really like the carapace set. It was a way to bridge the gap and actually get here more than anything. Let's leave the bones. Sure. Alright. Gotta load some stuff back and forth. So I'm gonna go home, I'm gonna see what I can craft, I'm gonna see what I can cook. And then I'm going to weigh out my options. Because I may want to go to the mountain. And I may want to get my Finner set back. I mean, I want to regardless at some point. But that may be happening first. We shall see. Oh my god, the bone maw meat. It's so heavy. The 1,000,000-pound meat. I guess I could have parked the boat a little closer, but also I assume it's not a needed thing. I'll bring a wishbone back next time too. I've not found any flame metal. Like, no mineable flame metal at all. So, maybe that's just... maybe that speaks to my unluckiness, the vacuum of luck. But I figure I may as well try it. Maybe there's like just a little bit under the surface that I'm missing or something. What else do I want to take as well? Because I still have some room, and I can do sort of the inventory shuffle a little bit. Most of this is fine. Maybe some of the black metal and these springs and stuff. So I brought them with the intent of making a lot of those ballistas, but that's sort of not been... I mean, it helped when I got here, but it's not been a running strategy, so... Lots of wood and stuff. Let's maybe take like... what does it take for these? 10 a pop? Okay, let's take 30. 30 of those. Takes 5, so we'll take at least half the black metal. You know, maybe we just take all the black metal. What do I realistically need black metal for while I'm here? undead army marches. That's mildly concerning. Hoping that I just have enough workbenches here that nothing spawns. I'd really love to not defend a raid from here. I think I'm in the clear. I'm just not gonna move for a minute. We're just gonna chill right here. Yeah. I'm like waiting to see if anything spawns anywhere. The army retreats. Great. Cool, as they should. They should get out of here while they still can. Fuck them up. I should have put the... No. Forgot to put the wood in there too. Alright, let's get a rested bonus back. I will load up most of the black metal, if not all of it. Oh right, I should have stuff here too, right? Yeah, I do. Cool. Perfect. Oh, let me grab some salads. Alright, let's just continue loading the boat like nothing happened. Alright, is there anything else that I want to grab and bring with me? I guess all that stuff. I'll bring the carapace set as well. Actually, you know what? No, I'll leave it. It's sort of my, like, last resort. Worst case scenario. I bring that out. So, it's nice to have a secondary backup set. Sure, swap that out, why not? Alright. Anything else? Anything else? Lots of bones, lots of garbage. Let's maybe bring all the food and stuff. Food and potions. Leave the arbalist. Alright, I mean, I think that's pretty much everything. Pretty much everything we'll need, right? So I'll bring a couple of stacks of ash wood. Why not? Okay. Do a quick snooze and then we'll set off. Actually, maybe I do bring the Himmelnolf, because I don't really have any other way to defend myself, and God forbid I am, like, out long enough to the point uh, that I run totally out of mage food. So that would be a real doozy. I'm sure I could do some inventory shuffling and fit probably way more stuff in this boat weight-wise, but it's fine. I don't really care that much. Alright. Okay. Let's get the fuck out of this place. Once I properly leave the Ashlands, I'll change the stream title as well. God, that really sucks. At least if I had just lost it, like the whole set somewhere, I could have gone back and gotten it and just continued along my journey, but the fact that it's permanently gone really blows. I'm gonna wait just a minute to pop motor. Although I think I probably should. Just don't really want to do it immediately. Me and motor have beef. So I have the wind on my side without her. I'll take that. Out of here. Stupid bird. So is this? I'll just sail forward and see where I'm at. Change the stream title. Change it to recovering. I need a little R&R. This should be the Black Forest here, and then I just need to go up that way, I think. If my assumption is correct. Yeah, it is. Okay, great. So, just hook it this way and be on our way. While I'm doing this, unfortunately I don't have a wisp light on me, so I guess I really can't go into the mist that much, but which sort of sucks, but oh well. It is what it is. Can't win them all. Pick up motor. There we go. Surprised she actually listened that time. I'm gonna cut left through the Mistlands here. I'm gonna have to, like, go around that way, I think. If I recall. Oh, wait. So while I'm sailing, let's take a few notes as to what we need. So, spare ship mats, Fenris set, Fenris claws, black metal axe, black metal pick, strength belt, food, potions, oh my god, the dwarves in the water. Why didn't run them over by accident? Alright, I'm trying to think of what else I need to grab. Oh, it's just for recovery purposes. Mistwalker. Damn it. Who put this tree here? Who grew that there? Also, is that an infested mine there? It sure looks like it. Oh god, maybe I sort of swing a little wider. Hope nobody sees me. Oh my god, there's a 1-star. Do not. That is the last thing I need right now. Alright, we're good. Sail up here. We'll go from there. Alright, so we have spearship mats, Fenris set, Fenris claws, black metal axe, black metal pick, strength belt, food potions, mistwalker, and spine snout as well. I think that's everything. I'm semi-confident. think there's anything else. Stuck paddling against the wind. Come on, man. Hasn't this been a bad enough day already? Don't want to just give me a little bit of wind. Just a little as a treat. Just a little blow. Hey, there we go. I knew it would come around. Eventually. Just have to do a little bit of sweet talking. Yeah, there's a pretty sizable mountain there. That may be worth hitting up, but not right at this moment. Too much stuff. Also, I'd like to find one closer to home, but that's, you know, only we could be so lucky. I think I've pretty much exhausted most of the ones that are within reach. So. Oh, damn, that is a big-ass mountain. It really spans. Oh my god. Actually, you know what? Maybe we do come back here. Because I need a bunch of sap anyways. Maybe I collect the sap that I've got. Put down 3 new not dispensers, collectors, whatever. And then I just go hit this mountain for a little while. Get all that stuff back. That could be kind of cool. Also, I'm trying to think of what set I'm even going to use. I guess I could just go with the full magic set, but hey Skiz, how you doing? Morning. Good morning to you. Hope you're having a solid morning routine, solid day so far. Even though it's still early. Alright, I'm gonna pull the boat over into here. Pretty sure my little dock is here. Yep, there it is. Day 71, do you like this game? Yeah, it's pretty good. This is also kind of a challenge run style of playthrough, so... a challenge run style, and my first time through as well. So. It's got some added novelty. So, yeah, I would say that I like it well enough. It has its frustrations, but what game doesn't, you know? Alright. We're just gonna park it right here. I'm pretty sure there's the collector doodads in there. I don't play, let's see, sorry. I don't play yet. Sitting your Steam library. What's the challenge? So my challenge is I'm doing it with no portals and no maps. So typically there is a system by which you can place and use portals and maps. I know, crazy. No, portals let you get around instantly with most things, barring like heavy materials, at least in base settings. And of course maps are a map that you can use to actually navigate and find your way around, because the world is fairly large. So, but I've disabled both of those things, and it makes the game take way longer, for better or for worse. So, sometimes for worse. But it also kind of has its charms at times. The fact that I know certain routes and how to get around the world, sort of by mental map, is cool. And of course the added challenge of this being my first time through the game, I don't really know what to expect a lot of the time. Alright, we're gonna go get our sap from over here. I think that... well, I don't know. I might have to find a couple extra roots to throw these down on. Because I've got like 2 roots over here, but... Interesting challenge for first playthrough? Yeah. I'm not sure if it enhances the experience or not, but... it is certainly an experience. That is, without a doubt, true. Did I completely... oh yeah, I completely removed these guys. Cool. So, let's go ahead and throw down. Let's go ahead and throw down. I'd really love to replant these two while I'm here, but I don't know if I will. Maybe when I come back. Playing on my own? Yeah, mostly. I do have... my partner joins me every so often, but she's not really... there's a lot of combat. She's not really inclined towards combat that much, so... she tends to, when she does join, mainly stick to, like, building and base stuff, so... but she has helped me on a boss or two. She's been there and, you know, pitched in, so... but she hasn't joined in quite a while, unfortunately, so... mostly solo, I would say. Alright, cool. Fair few puffs here. I was gonna try to put down another one of these, but I think it's fine. I don't really see a value in cramming one more on one of those roots. That's right, my life is the same way. You ever play these types of games? Yeah. Yeah. Which, you know, I don't blame her. It also doesn't help that Valheim is a little... the netcode's a little meh on Valheim, to be honest. So, it kind of adds to the frustration at times. It's fine on single player, but... you can really feel it if you get like one other person in here. It can get a little shifty. Well, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Heck yeah. But she does like the exploration parts of it. She likes seeing all the new environments and you know, being part of it. But Valheim is an interesting thing where the further you get, it tends to get like scarier. There's a lot more going on. It's a lot more hectic. It's a lot more hellish, quite literally in some ways. Semi-spawn there. And you know what? Let's actually just... actually, do I have my... I might as well replant. Ugh. Hey, ash vine. Cool. Need something to cling to. What, is none of this good enough? Alright. Can you join the Discord too? Oh, thanks, man. I've seen the few plays I watched of it. Yeah. It starts to kind of get off the rails. It's part of the fun, though. Yeah, that it is true. When you look back and you're like, man, I started in the meadows, and it's green and peaceful, and my biggest worry was like a skeleton under some rocks. And now you're like, okay, I've got to navigate my battleship through a fucking maze of stones to avoid a bone serpent. Hopefully find an island that isn't too full of demons so that I can get the metal I need. There's a slight escalation. Very minor. Can almost spot it. Alright. So we're kind of just prepping ourselves to come back here. Getting all those sap collectors down. Getting these guys in the ground. And that way, because I think we're going to come back and we're going to do the mountain that's down that way. Because we've tragically lost some gear today. And I mean, like, it stings a little bit. Mainly the way it was lost. But it also has started a fire. And I'm just like, it needs more room to grow. How? Why? I'm guessing it's too close to the root, but that's lame. It started a fire. I want my cool shit back. I want my gear back. So I'm gonna go get it back. Also because, I mean, I don't need it to do ashlands, but I really like it. I really like that gear. It was a good set. It was a good backup set, if nothing else, but I just put it back on for the first time in a while. Because I've been playing mage for a while. And it just got... It got stolen. Got stolen from me. I see. 31. Okay, great. You're planning stuff. This is my main base? Oh no, goodness no. This is my Mistlands outpost base, so... Or part of it, at least. So, part of the thing is with farming in this game, there are certain crops that can only be farmed in certain biomes. One of them being these Jotun puffs, which can only be farmed in the Mistlands. So you kind of have to establish a little base in the biome to actually farm them. But no, this is definitely not my main base. We're actually going to be going back to the main base here in... Well, it's usually about a 15-20 minute trip, but we'll see. Because I've got to sail back. Got a boat full of crap. And I mean, no portals as well, but... Because typically you would just slap down a portal and jump between all your bases and do all these different things, and it wouldn't take really that long at all, but with no portals, no maps. It is a great effort to get anywhere and do anything. So, but it kind of forces you to think ahead, which I still neglect to do sometimes, but I'm just figuring out stuff or Googling it. I'm just figuring it out. So since it's my first time through, I don't really want to like look stuff up too much. If people come in chat and want to talk about it or mention it, I'm not going to be like, no, don't say anything, you know, it's whatever. Actually, I want to sleep for the night. I'll sleep through the night and then I'll set sail. Which I assume it's nighttime, but yeah, no, I pretty strictly try to avoid spoilers outside of people chatting on stream. So, like, I don't go watch other people's streams if they're further ahead than I am. I don't Google anything or look anything up on the wiki. So, just kind of basics like that. So, I don't go too overboard with it, I like to think. The only exception maybe, and I've only done it one time, is I was trying to look up and see where one of the bosses was, because I had searched cumulatively about 10 to 15 hours. I had searched for a boss. This was much earlier in the run, and I was sort of at my wit's end. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to look up the best way to find this boss. And even then, they didn't really... I already knew the tips that they had given. I had already figured it out on my own. Some of the tips they were dropping. It was still, you know, still pretty difficult. So didn't really do me much good, even knowing what they were trying to share. So. But we eventually found him in the dumbest possible spot as well, which was extra insulting. But nonetheless, here we are. To be fair, it's only been like 250 hours since then. So, in a little bit, in a few minutes. Better than me trying to look things up in new games, but I ended up gaming. Yeah, that's okay. And some games, I mean, I'll be honest, some games are just genuinely confusing. And I mean, Valheim has its moments with that. I'm not even gonna pretend that it doesn't, because there's a lot of things that it just does not explain to you. Some of it's just, you know, you just gotta explore on your own and figure it out, and that's part of the commitment, part of the journey. But there's also a lot of things that are just not anywhere in game documented. So I don't blame people if they want to look things up. That's totally fine. It's not even, I would say it's not even like a question of, you know, better or worse or you know, anything like that. It's just, no, I'm very much trying to extend my first playthrough for the experience. So that's part of what the challenge has been about, part of what me not looking up things has been about. So I have a very specific goal in mind for that, but I totally get it. I mean, there's been games before that I've looked up stuff for. Like, I don't mind looking up stuff for, like, Terraria, or Stardew Valley, or Satisfactory, I would say. They're a little less progression-oriented, but nonetheless, you know? So. Unfortunately, it does lead to some painful moments as well, though. Like struggling for hours on end, or, oh, I don't know, sailing off the edge of the world and losing a boat and your most beloved gear set. It does occasionally lead to that, which is very unfortunate. But we're gonna head home. We are going to craft up some food. I don't think, because I made a list of all the things that I lost and that I needed. And some of it I think is just gonna have to wait, unfortunately. But, I mean, we could swing over and, like, grab the strength belt, for example. And I definitely need to remake the black metal tools pretty much straight away, because that's just part of the main kit. Can't really function without that, so. I was gonna say, wasn't there an abomination here? Sure was. I guess I killed the other one that was in the canal further up, so this will be Philip 2. No, stay in your home. Stop following me. Stay there. You gotta guard those swamps. Quit it. Stay back. God. There he goes. Creeping back into the swamp. Like a real freak. Shouldn't be too long till home now. So yeah, we'll get the tool parts back. The spare ship materials can kind of wait, to be honest. I think actually part of when I come back down and go to the mountain area again is going to be part of it's going to be getting some more black marble so that I can make more shingles for more boats, because I have like 0 black marble, which really sucks. So I'll just check things off as we go. I feel like there's something I'm missing. I feel like if there's something I've forgotten. But they said new follower gold crats. Hey, thanks. Yeah, it seems like we're burning through them these days. It's crazy. I hit 80 20 hours ago, which is insane. And then I can actually go back and see. And I hit 70. 70 was 4 days ago. So, like every 2 or 3 days, I seem to be gaining about 10. So, which is pretty insane to me, but cool. You know, it's cool to have so many people interested. I don't know. It's an odd sensation, I guess. But we'll just keep building. Keep building that community. That's all I can have to take notes. I mean, I don't know what I do specifically. I don't know. You can take notes, but I don't know if there's many notes to take, I'll be honest. I just usually ramble about the game, and occasionally if somebody comes in, I'll chit-chat with them or whatever, and, you know, do some mod building or whatever. Speaking of which, I actually need to do, because I'm an affiliate now and I keep forgetting to do it, I need to start doing, like, the channel point stuff. I've already set up stuff for that, but I want to start doing predictions and whatnot. I feel like I neglect that a lot. A little bit of a shame. Curl up here with the bottom side of this landmass, curl around through the dueling swamps, and then we'll be home. Nice and easy. Easy and straightforward. Part of me wants to, I think I mentioned it in the past, part of me wants to toggle the map on once I finish this playthrough. And I hope that it's been recording, like, map stuff this whole time. I don't know why it wouldn't be, but Valheim devs are a little interesting with their decision-making at times. But neither here nor there. It would be cool just to see what paths that I've taken. And, like, where I've wandered and gotten lost and things like that. Although I do kind of want to preserve this world for when Deep North comes out, and then continue the run when that happens. So, maybe I wait. Totally should, so you can see you've been, how much of the map you uncovered. Yeah, I'm so curious. I'm so deathly curious. I almost just want to anyways, but I don't know. It would be cool to just pick up this playthrough, like, assuming I can, you know, be ashlands and get all the cool stuff and gear up with all that, have all that ready and just leave it there and then come back when Deep North drops and just be straight into it. Stay strong. Yeah, I'll try. I will try. Also kind of raises the question because somebody came in like a couple of days ago or like a week ago, I think, and asked if I was going to publish the world once I was done. So, and I'm thinking I will, but that may also wait to happen until after Deep North has come out when I played through that. Because I guess I worry a little bit about releasing the world and then, I don't know, people playing through or spoiling parts of it or something. It's probably not that big of a concern, but I don't know, maybe. We'll see. We'll see if there's demand for it. I've still got a ways to go, so. Alright, looks like we're paddling the rest of the way. Brutal. Things that the people can jump in and out of their own. Yeah, well, it'd be basically like taking the save file. Taking a save file and putting it somewhere for people to download and you know, put in their own game. So they could come into the world and explore and do stuff. So, and they could, I mean, they could turn on maps and portals and whatever else. That's, you know, that's just world options. So they can change that. But Valheimian's a really good place to put it. Okay, never heard of that, but yeah, I may end up using that. I was kind of wondering what platform would even work for that. I mean, I assume Valheim worlds are kind of sizable, but I don't know. Downloaded a few worlds from there. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, it sounds pretty reputable then. I mean, I guess not that I would. What are they can do with my world save, anyways? But you know, I don't want anybody to download my save and think it's safe and be shifty or something. But if you vouch for it, then I may take that into consideration. I know it's probably a long shot, but can you do like versions of the world? Like if I uploaded this world and then said like, yeah, this is post Ashlands. And then later on when I do Deep North, upload it to the same thing and have like a different version. And oh, you can? Awesome. Okay, that's pretty cool. I may just do that then. Also, the Drakkar paddling is a painful experience. I want to take this thing with me when I go to the mountain, just so I can haul more, but I also just don't want to have to paddle it. It's so brutally slow. The build world was 129 meg. Okay, that's not actually that bad. I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's not that bad. I mean, the uploading isn't the hard part, I guess. It's not, I'm not worried about that. I'm just more of thinking on like compared to other games, how does Valheim's save game size fare? And I guess as far as like open world games like this go, that's not too terrible. Surprisingly small considering how much stuff is on there and how much map you've uncovered. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine with the build world that's probably on the larger end of world sizes as well. Although I would say that I've explored probably not, I don't know, I guess maybe not a whole lot. I've done a lot of aimless wandering though, so can never be too sure. I feel like I think I haven't explored that much, but there's probably, if I turn on the map, there's probably lines everywhere. It's probably just like a spider web of places I've been. And there's certainly been a fair bit of building, although on a dedicated build world, probably less than that. Which I assume, and I'm probably wrong, but I would assume that the buildings are what gives it the most size. Presumably. I mean, building and like terrain deformation. You'd think so, yeah. Yeah, because I'm imagining if you have the world seed, they can just generate it based off of that, but the second you start changing stuff or building stuff, it kind of gets messy. And it probably works on I think it works on like a chunk-based system, kind of like Minecraft. So every chunk has to be saved individually. So not too terrible, man. All that considered. Alright, almost home. So close to home I can taste it. I think it's probably a smaller radius compared to 100,000 of trees there are in the world. Yeah. Well, I imagine that the trees are... I don't know, I guess. I would imagine trees are part of world gen. They're part of the seed gen, right? But... that'd be kind of interesting if they weren't. Because I'm just imagining they could probably, I mean, save with the size of the world save. If they, you know, just generate what they can from the seed and then base everything else off of that. So instead of having to save where 10,000 tree instances are, they would just say, okay, here's the base seed in the world, what the world would look like. Here's all the things that have changed, you know, in any given chunk. And only really save the chunks that got changed, if that makes sense. Two strong creatures through all instances. Oh, yeah, I get that. I get that. It's more of just like, if I like run through a section of Black Forest and nothing happens, I would hope, and don't get me wrong, I wouldn't put it past the Valheim devs to not do it this way. I would hope that that chunk would just not really be saved anywhere. Like if there's no item drop, nothing built, no land deformed, nothing. I would hope that that chunk would just not be included in the save file. It would just be, you know, that would only happen if I made a change there. But then again, they probably just save everything that's been generated. That seems far more likely for them. Alright. Home sweet home. I'm just gonna try to like put the nose in the large dock. Is the world randomly generated when you start, or is it the same each time? So, I mean, you can choose. It's based on like a seed. So most people, I think, just go with a randomly generated seed. Some people will, if they find a seed that they like specifically, then they'll just use that seed every time. So it's procedurally generated off of that seed. And, I mean, if somebody gives you their seed, then you could technically be playing in the same world as them, effectively. Great. Cool. Oh no. Looks like I have a cart here. Hold on. Let's see if I have a cart. Probably do. I've been trying to give you my seed for a while. Nobody wants your seed. Get out of here. Shoot. The seed's coming from overarching main map. Oh, okay. Now that I did not know. So there's a like a main core map, and then the seeds are just alterations of that, or do you just mean like it's the circle, like the flat plane circle thing? stuff. Yeah. But nobody wants his seed. And I shoo him away. So I keep a spray bottle on hand. Alright. Can I, like... Hold on. Can I, like, rotate this thing a little? I have a scheme. A plot, if you will. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, beautiful. That'll work. Just throw all of this crap in here. Don't really understand how it works, to be honest. No worries. Yeah, no worries at all. To be honest, I get the feeling the devs probably don't even know how it works, so... we're just gonna do the item shuffle. Just a little bit. I don't really have anything that's like that heavy. Oh, Jesus. Game devs watching. I would be baffled if they watched my stream. It would be kind of funny though. I trash talk them a little bit. I mean, they kind of deserve it, to be honest, but I do shit talk them a fair whack. I mean, I love the game, but I'm not gonna say it's a bad game, not by any stretch, but they are some funny individuals. We'll say that. You know what? Leave that there. Oh, you know what? I'm realizing that I don't have a chest for... I don't have a chest for this stuff. Ah, balls. Okay. I'll figure something out. I'll throw one down or something. Or better yet, why don't I just... I just use some more carts. When in doubt, use more carts. Also, I know it's very dark. I apologize. I will sleep in just a minute. Just want to get all the stuff on the... You know, actually, I'll sleep now. I'm right next to the fucking bed. Why don't I sleep? Doesn't make any sense. Here. Ah, home sweet home. Oh, I missed thee. Almost makes me forget losing all that shit for just a minute. Almost. Oof. The game save. So we're just gonna grab this here. And we'll go unload the rest. Also, while I'm over here, I'm gonna start smelting this flame metal. And maybe see what that's about. I'm hoping unlock just a shit ton of different things from it, but who knows. Okay, leave that there. So we have 5. Alright, so this should just go in a blast furnace. Yippee! Alright, let's see if that cranks out. I'm sure I have not enough to do anything substantial, which is probably just going to make me sad, but it'll also kind of motivate me. Motivate me to go back to a hellish place and get more. And maybe a slightly more substantial amount. Alright. Let's see what we're working with here. Okay, a bunch of flame metal stuff. Robes of Embla. Those are your axes. Ash Fang. Metal. Oh god. A saddle? Nidhogg Slayer. Oh my god. Rolling pin and cutting boards. Hey! Metal cutter. Battering ram? Lava lantern? Holy shit. Well, that's gotta be like... These have to be the sturdiest things in the game, right? These things have to be able to go to fucking forever. That's awesome. Oh, the gate looks cool too. Yeah, shame I can't actually do anything. Alright, we'll see what we can scrounge up. Maybe there's something. Maybe I'm not giving myself enough credit. Oh, I do have enough for rolling pins and cutting boards. Ha! Lava lantern gives a comfort point. Oh shit, that's pretty good then. I also saw there was a cutting press. What was it? There was something else. There was some sort of like metal press, metal cutter. Yeah, metal cutter. Here we go. Oh shit. Oh, I could technically make that as well. Cool. Ashwood door. Oh, interesting. Metal beams have the same support strength as iron. Wait, what? Wait. So, okay. Why would I ever use them then? Iron is just, I mean, I guess for looks or sure, but iron is just a cheaper, similar stability alternative. I mean, I say cheaper. I've not found any flame metal aside from what I scraped out of some boxes. So, maybe that's on me. Robes of Embla. Okay. Grant a boon? Wood of Embla. Ruin honoring this to make your spells even more powerful. Interesting. Oh, right. I got the trousers and the hood before. Cool. Also, wasn't there a cloak? Or no? Maybe it wasn't here. I thought there was a cloak I unlocked as well, but... Alright, cool. I mean, I'll probably just use it on the cutting board, or whatever. I don't know, I'm much more interested in getting the food recipes. That seems like the most immediately useful application of that metal, to be honest. So I think that's probably what I'll do. Actually, hold on. What does it take for... 6, okay. Carrying too much. This weigh 12. Oh, I've got the meat on me too. Get out of here. Tutar. I don't really know where I'm going to put this box, to be honest. It's kind of already full back here, but... we just sort of... Oh, jeez. Maybe just kind of... There we go. Nice and out of the way. Keep that. And actually that doesn't go in there either. goes in there. And I'm just gonna make this my, like, temp storage box. So I can just haul more crap back and forth. Cool. I feel like something went in there that was not part of Ashlands. Yeah, that. And last but not least, I thought these charred skulls were trophies, but I'm starting to realize I don't think they are. What the fuck are these even used for? Weird. Alright. Okay, so we're going to keep that out. Actually, let's just go ahead and see... Where's it gone? Wait, hold on. There. Yeah, there. So many things to look at. My eyes just go fucking crossed. So, 8 ash wood, 6 fine wood, 4 flame metal. Really know what this is supposed to... Oh, okay, I see. Oh, God, why is it snap down there? The hell? Sure. Mashed meat, marinated greens, uncooked... I don't even know what that is. Squishmallow, sparkling shroom shake. Interesting. Okay. I'll grab a little bit of wood for that. So we're just going to take a look and see what some of these are. And actually, you know what? Let's cook a couple of things, too. Let's cook, say, one of those. And, say, one of those. And... I thought that was the thing that I cooked, but I'm starting to realize it's not. 2 things it is. Used for crafting? Okay. Gotcha. Nope, that's old stuff. Here we go. Uncooked roasted crust pie. Oh. Scorching medley. Cool. Spicy marmalade. Oh yeah, I do remember unlocking this, actually. Spicy marmalade. Sparkling shroom shake. Oh yeah, okay. It's a big chunk eater. Sizzling berry broth. Oh. I assume I need to farm, like, fiddleheads and these vine berries. Right? It's not like a... I have to farm them in the ashlands, I mean, rather. Cooked piquant pie. Piquant? That's not right at all. Mashed meat. Okay, I mean, some of this stuff looks cool. Some of it I'm just like... Fiery spin stew. Oh my god. This is all too much. My tiny brain can't comprehend. Let's cook some... Let's cook these up, see if they unlock anything else. In the meantime... I don't think I threw any more black metal around, so... I do need more... Yggdrasil wood, though. Did I not bring any? Or did it get thrown in here? No, I think I'm totally out of Yggdrasil wood. Oh, no. Cooked vulture meat. Cool. Many recipes are in alphabetical order. How did I do that? Wait, are they in alphabetical order? Oh, shit. No, wait. Oh, yeah, they are. I never noticed that. Good call. I didn't do that. They're just like that, I think. Found vine berries in meadows and plains. I don't think fiddleheads are farmable. Let me check that real quick. Okay. Gotcha. You're probably right that they're not, but I knew the vine berries are farmable, but I just assumed that you couldn't. Okay, cool. So this is just literally... We see nothing to this meat, but grilling over the fire is giving a delightful crisp. Was there actually even any recipes using this raw mashed meat? I don't even think there's any recipes using the bone maw meat, is there? Unless I missed one, but I didn't see one. Yeah, so this has no cooking value at all, the bone maw meat. Other than, I mean, I guess just straight cooking it, but interesting. Lingering iter, minor iter. Oh yeah, I got a lingering health as well, didn't I? Jesus. Interesting. They're not? Okay, gotcha. Holy crap, mine are too now. There's a patch today, it's been irritating me a lot. Oh, cool. I didn't even know that was part of the changes. Yeah, I just assumed that I never noticed. I didn't miss it, just cook on the iron station. I see, okay. Well, cool. I mean, I guess that simplifies things. I can just cook as much of this as I want. 90 health, 30 stamina. That's not bad. I think I do actually have some Yggdrasil wood now that I'm thinking about it. I think it's over here in one of these boxes. As long as I have enough to make each of the tools, I don't really mind too much. Yeah, 29. An extra 9 there. Yeah, it's pretty cheap on the wood, so. Black metal pick. Oh, I see. Thread and fine wood, huh? Oh, which I actually have. Hey, good job, me. Okay, well, there's that back at least. Alright, we got one thing crossed off the list. It's not even fully upgraded, but I will take it. And speaking of, let's go ahead and maybe throw some stuff on to cook over here. Yeah, so I mean, with the rate that I've been killing the bone maws, I guess I'll start carrying that for health food. It's maybe not the best, but who cares? It's so plentiful, I might as well. Alright, need to get more black metal as well. What a terrible day. I'll let that cook. I'll make the pick here in a little bit, and those will just have to stay at level 1 for a while, which blows really hard, but is what it is. Can I actually upgrade my... Well, fuck it. I don't need to do that either. I'll wait to upgrade my feather cape. What's the point, you know? Just a couple of extra armor, a little bit of extra durability. Put the soft tissue with the other stuff. And actually, let me look and see how much stuff for the mountains I have on reserve. Not that much. Yeah, not that much at all. Okay. Tragic. I'll look and see what it takes to make the flesh rippers, because I quite enjoy them. Jesus Christ. Get attacked by the cart. Oh my god. What am I looking for? Flesh rippers. There they are. 6 claws, 10 hair. 10 silver. I think I have just enough. Just enough to get this back if I wanted to. And honestly, I don't actually even know that I do at the moment. I think I'm just gonna wait. Oh, hey, I have a spear pick here. Oh, I'm a genius. Nice. I didn't even realize that. Cool. Maybe I should take a look. See what else we've got in here. Hold on. Might be some other goodies lurking around in here. None that I see, though. Alright. So, also don't know why I'm carrying around a bunch of Jotun puffs, but I'm just crazy like that, I guess. Can't help myself. I must be stopped. Alright. Dump that in there. So I think we pretty much have everything we need. I guess I can cross off pick as well. There. So we need the strength belt. Let's go ahead and mix a bunch of mage food. I mean, I've been really kind of preferring mage for a little bit, so I think it's fair to stock up pretty hard on that. Yeah, there's a bunch of mage stuff there too. I think that's pretty much everything. There's probably a few things I'm forgetting, but let's see. Got the seeker aspic, and then there's an uncooked something. Uncooked mushroom, stuffed mushroom. Supposed to be. I feel like I'm just missing it. Oh, yeah, it's here. Wait, no, it's definitely not alphabetical. Wait, it was earlier though, right? Okay, I don't think they actually made that as a change, unfortunately. I think that, or I've just somehow undone it. What the fuck? Whatever. On a cooking bonanza. Never cooked so much in my life. 40 of these. And, well, it's really going to eat into our turnips, isn't it? The turnips that we definitely have a lot of. The turnips that I'm not going to have to go and replant at this exact moment because of this decision. This is gonna take some time, so I'm just gonna turn the game volume way down, so you guys hopefully don't have to hear the sizzling noise over and over again 100 times. So how you guys doing? Everybody's having a good day, I hope. When are they gonna add a mass crafting option for this game? I mean, I know most situations you don't need it. But when it comes to food, I think it would dramatically improve it. Even if it took the same amount of time. Like, just add up all the time. Say I want to craft 100 of these. I don't care. Make me wait 5 minutes. I still don't have to click it over and over. That's all. Feel good, getting very sleepy. Nice. Take a snooze, yeah. Get some rest. You have a mod for that? Man, some mods are cool. Some of them seem really good. Other ones I'm like kind of iffy on. I don't know. Other ones I want to like, but slept about an hour and a half in the last 36, and I said I was physically exhausted and mentally wired. Enough is in order, though. Jesus Christ. Anti-arthritic crafting. Ah, okay. Well, if I ever go through and add mods to this game for my own playthrough, that might be one of the ones at the top. Because nothing is more frustrating than having to click this craft button so many times. Every time I want to cook a lot of food. Be in bed shortly. Heck yeah. Whenever you go to bed, I mean, I don't know if you'll pop in and you know, say bye or whatever, but I wish you a good snooze, a good rest. So damn, now we're cooking. Alright. Similarly, we're gonna be stuck here cooking for a while, so exciting stuff. Riveting gameplay. I should probably make some more. Make some more honey roasted chicken and salads and maybe meat platters. Let's not go too crazy with it. Oh, I had 4 uncooked mushrooms in here. Oops. Oh. I mean, the phone ain't not off. All right. I appreciate it then in that case. Well, I'll take any and all lurks or people sleeping or whatever.
Also, I just realized I was muted that whole time. Oops. Just been yapping. Let's see, I'm looking for something with stamina, because I don't really have a lot of Jotun puffs. I don't really see anything. I don't really see anything that draws my eye. Which is kind of annoying. But I mean, hey, if I have to spend the Jotun puffs anyways, I guess I may as well do the scorching medleys, huh? Jotun puff, onion, fiddlehead. Sure. Yeah, we're flush with onions. I mean, I guess it takes onions anyways, but whatever. Let's see. 3. Okay, well, maybe the stamina food situation gets put on the back burner for a little bit. Here's what I think I'll do. You know what? I'm gonna put all that away for now. And we're gonna take care of some stuff. I was planning on going over to the mountain and doing some mountain stuff for a little bit. Just to hopefully get all my Fenris gear back. But I've changed my mind. I've changed my mind just a little bit. I feel like I have to keep scrounging for food. I feel like I'm always trying to figure out where the next few carrots come from. Also, charred bone, ashwood, powder. Did I bring home any charred bones? Oh god, please tell me I did. That's gonna be the worst. Oh. Sad Siri. Thanks for the sub. My goodness. Far too kind of you. Far too kind. Totally unnecessary, but I appreciate it. Also, yeah, I'm realizing I did not bring home any seared bones. I left all of them there. Oh no, that's the worst. That is the worst of all the things I could leave there. Of all the things I could not have on hand to make that. That might be the worst one. It's definitely the worst one. Alright, well. That's annoying, but... ah, shit. Yeah, we're having a tough time. Sad Siri. I can't... 5 gifted subs, what? Quit it, I don't even have emotes yet. I don't even have emotes yet. Stop. I don't have anything. Oh no. I mean, I really appreciate it, I do. I feel a bit bad, that's all. Like, I don't have anything to... Oh no. Oh no. And with the bits too. It's too much, you're too kind. Also quit it. I gotta set up emotes and stuff. Don't sub till I get emotes. It's in the works, I swear. Oh my goodness. Well, I hope that you're having a good day. And, hey, I don't know if you're intending to do more Valheim stuff today, but I will be lurking around like a little freak if you guys do. Pepe. Also gifting the sub. Stop it. Stop it. How do I turn this off? Quit. quit it. I don't, it's on my conscience now. Thank you, though. Ah, jeez. I really gotta get emotes. I gotta get this stuff sorted. I'm slacking. I'm slacking. I thought I had somebody who was gonna do my emotes for me, but I've given them ideas and I've heard nothing. So that's quite unfortunate. But I'm gonna I think start trying to make my own, for better or for worse. So I hope that I can give you guys something in return. So, hey Super, how you doing? This is my first hype train. I don't know, maybe? So many noises happen every stream. And sometimes people give stuff and bits and whatever, and it goes a little crazy sometimes. So it very well might be. I don't know if I could tell you though. Oh my god. Stop, I don't even have this stuff properly set up. I gotta turn these off. Oh my god, it's Super. Jesus Christ. The 5 gifted subs. Super, don't do it. I will say, you guys are cheering me up a little bit. Super, I had a bad day today. It was not a good day today. Stop, no. Yeah. No, stop, don't do it. You're gifting so many subs. Don't do that. Quit it. I don't even have emotes. Sephi Kitty, thank you for the follow. Oh my god. I want to spread some love today. Well, you're very kind for spreading love to me. And as much as I appreciate it, don't ever feel like you need to or anything like that. Don't ever feel obligated. I feel so guilty. I feel so guilty taking your money. Yeah. Caught me in sleeping rage monster mode. I almost smell for my coffee. Oh my god. Go drink your coffee then, my god. Although I have a sad tale to weave to you when you get back, so if you're interested in hearing. There's a reason I'm back in my base and not in Ashlands at the moment. And it's probably not the reason you think. It has been an unfortunate set of circumstances. Pain. Yeah, horrible, horrible pain. What is that? Oh my god, it's a message effect. I didn't even know some of these things existed. There's so many things that you unlock at affiliate. Siri. It's too many bits. Thank you, but it's too many. Quit that. Oh my god. The 1,000 stop it. I don't need the 1,000 bits. Also, I forget some of the noises I set up. I got the yippee noise. So you wanted to avoid getting sucked off? Oh no. Yeah, no, it's brutal. St. Cathedral. The gigantifying an emote as well. 30 bits, thank you as well. Siri, you gotta not with the bits. it's too much. Hype, get the hype. Oh no. I feel marginally better about the world-shattering loss today, though. The horribleness. Okay, your goal's achieved. They'll get achieved eventually. It's fine. It'll happen eventually. St. Cathedral with the extra 5 bits. Thanks, man. Sending love my way. Aw. No, it's really not that bad. It's just part of the run. Part of the run and part of my ignorance for the game. Mostly. So it was bound to happen eventually. It just sort of sucked a little bit of life out of me. It's reignited certain parts, but it has sucked the life out of others. So. Pepe, thank you for the shout out, man. Oh my god. You guys are too much. World shattering loss. It's not the worst that it could have been. I will say that. There is a universe where there was a worse loss, but it was incredibly tragic. There was a genuine moment where I was like, man, I just want to like go back and roll the world back a little bit. It was so bad. It was so bad. It wasn't even like, if it had been a boss or a group of enemies or something that had done it, I would have been okay with it. I wouldn't have minded so much. Part of the game, whatever. But it was a loss that was, I don't even know how to describe it. So it's my first ever totally lost gear set in this game. So in my hubris, I thought it would never happen, and yet it did. Oh my god! So, Patreon level 4. What does that even mean? You guys are making my stream. You're making my OBS do things I've never seen before. I don't know how I feel about this. It's too much. Oh. Oh my god. Level 3 hype train emote. What is that? It's giving me emotes now. It's giving me pity emotes. It's like, good job. You finally got a hype train level 3. We notice you have no emotes. Have this one on the house. Oh man. You know, like permanent emotes from hype trains? Oh shit, I didn't know that. That's kind of cool, I guess. I mean, it's still too much. You guys shouldn't be doing all that, but also, where does 5 stone come from? It's only mildly concerning. Whatever. Well, it's all thanks to you guys that I got that. And again, thank you, and I appreciate it. But at least wait till I get to wait till I get the emotes, damn you. At least then I can be like, hey, you get cool emotes. Wrath. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the follow. Oh god, I'm completely losing track of what I'm even doing anymore. Okay, got plants in the ground. Let's reassess, let's reevaluate. What am I missing? What was lost in the great the great failure? So we've got the black metal pick, got the black metal axe. I need the strength belt, working on food. Potions I think are actually okay. It might be good to have more of those, but I'm not like hell-bent on that. Choo-choo. Oh god. You guys are too sweet to me. I mean, I could make a breastplate of ask. Really gotta pronounce the K on the end of that. What about that one? Nidhogg? One-handed sword. That's cool, I guess. What the fuck does that do? I mean, that could be, I don't have enough flame metal to do that, but there's room for it doesn't feel like what you do. It really doesn't feel like it, I'll be honest. It really doesn't, but I will take your word for it. I will try to accept, but through great effort. Do my best. Alright. We're gonna remake the Mistwalker. Because I so desperately want it. Jeez. I gotta grab. I don't even know if I have enough Eider. Exactly. No, stop. Don't agree. No. Realize your mistake. Run for the hills. I don't know. I just feel bad when people give me things. I enjoy streaming for the fun of it, and I'm just like,
It's hard to imagine people find too much enjoyment after, or you know, from watching. Also, fuck, no sap. God damn it! I wish I'd had those in those roots on the way home. Ugh. Okay. Let's think. Think. Person actually out. Like whole end of it, part of our crew. Aw. I like to think that I do what any normal human being would do. I mean, that's just kind of the bare bones minimum in my book. It's like, damn, you see somebody going through it, help them out, you know? What are we doing here as people if not that, you know? I'm really gonna plant some more onions. Let's do that before we do anything else, because I don't want to use all these and then not have any planted. I'm pretty sure I planted some, but yeah, I did. Okay, great. I planted a shit ton, actually. Never mind. We're good. You guys warm my heart. Alright, do I just go for, like... Maybe I'll go, like, a little long today or something. Just as, like, a yippee... celebration of the circumstances. Oh, fiddlehead, not these berries. Fuck. Ah, there. Alright. I'm gonna cook these up. We're gonna go full mage. We are going to... In order to get our stuff back, the Fenris gear, I'm gonna go down to the mountain next to the Mistlands base. I'm going to hit our sap extractors on the way down, collect all those, replant the Jotun pots, and then we're going to go hit that mountain, beat the shit out of a bunch of wolves, hopefully get enough stuff to fully craft everything we've lost, which is a lot. It's an unfortunate amount. Actually, yeah, let's bring the cultivator. Don't need the crossbow. In fact, I think what I have on me is pretty much good, with the exception of... we'll swap the high-level cultivator for my low-level one that I've got over here, because I don't really like having the high-level one out and about. There. Solid plan, get her done. I certainly will. We're gonna get back at it. We're gonna get back on the train. I also need to make a point to go kill lots more fuelings to get more black metal, because I am like totally out of black metal. I don't really know what to do about that. I am forgetting potions as well, though. Balls. More food there. Let's go grab health potions. Let's go grab maybe fire resist potions. I don't know. I'm not like helping on bringing all that right now because I know I'm gonna have to come home eventually anyways before I go back to the ashlands, so. Okay, I think I've got something resembling a plan. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. One last look at my list of things lost. I should go get the strength belt first, actually. Hydrate? Alright, I will hydrate. Hydrate before I dehydrate. Oh my god, I almost choked. I drank so much. Holy shit. Oh, I'm so hydrated. Oh my goodness. We're also going to do a quick sleep. So let's grab
I don't really know how much gold I need. I might as well pick up an extra strength belt while I'm there. If I'm going to swing by and grab one anyways, let's just have another one on standby for when I inevitably die again. Oh my god. I'm still just shocked by the hype train shit still in the notifications. There's just so many things. Oh. Thank you guys so much. It's good to be loved, I suppose. Takes some getting used to, but it's an interesting sensation. Oh yeah, I forgot I was cooking black metal here too. Okay. All right. So we're gonna go over and hit the merchant first. So that is going to mean the stock's a little small for this boat, so we are gonna have to go around, unfortunately. Once we eke our way around, it shouldn't be too bad. And I think the merchant's actually... Maybe we'll look for a mountain over by the merchant. May as well. I'll probably need to hit a few different mountains, because it took me like 4 to fully upgrade the Fenrir set. It was brutal. It's absolutely brutal. Hoping it's not nearly as bad this time around, but... I just get a sneaking suspicion that it might just be. Okay. And actually, drop all this crap in here, put that up there. Alright, motor. Send it. Let's go. We got shit to do. We got gear to reclaim. We've got asses to kick. My tentative goal is to, by the end of the stream, be back at the ashlands. Back at the ashlands, whole once again. So that might be a tall order, but we're gonna try. Oops. You know, I think I forgot to repair the boat, actually. Yeah, it's a little dinged up. Oops. Who is this out here? What are you doing out here? Socks! Get back to shore. Well, I guess you're on a little sandbar. Alright, enjoy. Do your thing. Don't let me stop you. Alright, it's gonna be a little ways before we get to the merchant, but... Pretty sure I remember the way. I've not actually been to the merchant in quite some time, which I guess I should probably check. I don't know if anything drops after I've killed a... Squeaker! What are you doing? You're like a mile from shore! Jesus. Oh, hello. Yeah, I really gotta get the harness out, or the, oh, what is it? Not harness. That's the word I'm looking for. Saddle.
I gotta get the saddle out here. Pull them both back home because they are just out here. A couple of goofballs. You're chasing me. Dumbass sea serpent. Get out of here. Alright. It's never occurred to me, I don't know if the wolfmen on the mountain are resistant or immune to fire. I really hope they're not, but... Maybe you can tame the swimming locks and ride it through the waves. I mean, to be fair, that one's already tamed, but I'm pretty sure you can ride them through the water. They have like a stamina bar just like you do, and you know, I assume they can start to drown once it runs out, but it's pretty enormous. So, like, you could probably easily swim from like here to there without running out of stamina. So you got a little leeway on it. I have thought about using them as like an impromptu boat of some kind. Maybe. I wonder if they get pulled along by the current at the edge of the world. maybe that would have been the strat. Just haul the locks all the way down past the ashlands. So much to do, so much to catch up on. I feel like I'm almost, like, I'm compelled to recover all the things that have been lost. Like, immediately. I feel like the death was so insulting, I can't carry on with progression until I right the wrongs. I guess I'm just happy it wasn't like a brand new set or something. I mean, it sucks that it happened with the set that it happened with. The finished set was kind of my beloved. It was my set, so I'm using that thing forever. If it happened with, say, the mage set or something, that would have hurt, but it's the sentimental value that really did it. Also, nothing like paddling the largest boat through a storm against the wind. Oh. Well, oh well. I'll just let it ride. Oh, goodness.
Hope you guys are doing good. Riveting gameplay, I know. It feels even worse because the wind has actually been relatively on my side every stream prior to this one. The last 4 or 5 streams, the wind has been weirdly consistently helping me. Abnormally so, I would say. It usually is much more like this. So the fact that it was kind of turning itself around was nice. Anyways, I'm glad to see we're back to normal. And also, you know what? I was pretty on the fence about whether or not zigzagging was actually beneficial in any way. And I don't really think that it is with other boats. But the Drakkar is so slow at paddling. I think it actually might be. My brain always wants to tell me it's faster, but I think it's just objectively slower with anything lower than this tier of boat. I think. Don't quote me on that. Desperate for motor. I just want to move fast again, please. Anything with this purgatory. Oh. Oh. Oh shit, we've been blessed. Actually blessed. Praise Odin. God damn. I've got like 3 minutes before he realizes his mistake and changes it back again. You know, for a game that has so much sailing in it, and I've talked about how weirdly underdeveloped the ocean is. I feel like it deserves more. But for a game that has sailing as such a crux for its gameplay and sort of design and vision, it's weird that there's no sailing skill. Like, I feel like there should be a sailing skill, and then obviously it, you know, maybe improves like your turning speed or general sailing speed maybe or something. But I think most of all, it should increase your speed when you're paddling. Totally agree, yeah. I'm just like, it's so weird that that's not the case. There's skills for so many other things, and it just feels so central to the gameplay. Having no skill for it is weird. Also, I just want an excuse to increase the paddling speed. Please, God, increase the paddling speed ever so slightly. Like 50%. Please, Iron Gate, I'm begging you. So much of this playthrough has been paddling. I think you could distill down the entire playthrough to only the paddling sections, and you'd probably have about 10 hours of footage. Unironically. But thematically, it would make sense too. I just want to go fast is all. Also, remove the code that makes the wind go against you, please. Please remove that code. That would also kind of solve the problem. They probably never will. They gotta give their precious motor skill value. Instead of just making the skill better. They gotta nerf sailing entirely. Also, a perfect example of what you said earlier. Said, is there a dev watching? Me just shit talking the devs for their game design choices. They probably wouldn't like my stream very much because of that. The counterpoint, just make a better game. It's already good. Just make it better. So we're going to be looking for quite a large mountain here on the right side. It is a little ways down, but and there should be a little landmass next to it. That's where the merchant's at. So it's been a few minutes since I actually sailed this way, so it's going to be a little bit of retracing my steps. And I hope I remember. Wait, I was limited number of dreams. Just text files doesn't require any coding. It seems like lazy writing. Yeah. Yeah, and it seems like something you could so easily just every update throw in like 3 more. Like the thing they just did to tweak the game. Just have somebody write out like 3 more dreams. They don't even have to make sense. Most of them don't already. That's kind of the fun of it. They're dreams. They're off the wall. They're weird and crazy, and you know. I mean, some of them are tied into the lore and like the rune stones, but some of them are just like strange kind of nonsense. Great 10 dreams in 10 minutes. Yeah, exactly. And so, yeah, some of them are just like 1 sentence. Like the one that's like, oh, dreams are live fish and you're a fisherman or whatever, and your net's empty. It's like, okay, great. You clearly don't have a goal of having every dream be useful or, you know, lengthy. Just bang out something like that. Will they have more bearing what happens to you? Premonitions of random encounters. Well, I mean, for what it's worth, and then, you know, for the point that I'm at in the game, I mean, you do start hearing like little bits of lore and things from the rune stones that seem to coincide a little bit with the dreams that you get. I think either implying that you're having some level of premonition or that there is some level of shared consciousness among all of the individuals who come to Valheim. So, because there's certain like rune stones who, from people who have, you know, been here before you or whatever, that line up a little bit with some of the dreams that you end up having. The overlap is pretty small from what I've noticed, but it's like that's a cool thing. Expand on that. I don't know. Or just anything. But yeah, I do like the premonition of random encounters. And they could even just do it as like
it comes in tiers, you know? Like, oh, you haven't beat, you know, the Elder and beyond. Okay, you're gonna have weird dreams about the Elder. Or, I don't know, Bone Mass or something. And I mean, I guess you could vaguely tie some of the existing dreams to those bosses, but I don't know. There could be more there. It doesn't even have to, like, actually have a game impact. Just something to really flavor up the first playthrough or progression of the game. Alright, pretty sure it's this island here. We're gonna poke our head in. Also, they should really, oh, I don't know, unfuck the netcode. that would be really good. And I nitpick on them a lot, but there are some weirdly heinous aspects of their development that I just like to harp on about. Because I think they deserve it. Pretty sure this is the right place. Hope so, at least. If it's not, then I don't know what I'll do. Probably just wander around. Oops. Although, to be fair, I'm sure that, I mean, there's obviously no excuse for things like the dreams or lore or whatever. But to be fair, I'm sure a lot of the technical limitations come from working on the Unity engine, which really kind of sucks, because that probably means that there's certain things that are just never going to get fixed. Oh my god, wait, there's a seeker there. There's multiple seekers there. What is happening? Wait, do these guys just show up at night now? Oh, jeez. I guess, because I beat the queen. These guys are just around. Oh, jeez. What a pain. Alright. So I'm pretty sure I laid down a sign pointing inland where it was closest to the merchant. I don't know how well I'm going to see it at night, though. That's sort of the only problem. Oh, God, please. You know, I've only really sailed this thing into the ashlands. Man, it's a pain in the ass. This is like worse than the ashlands. I can't see the rocks. At least they're so huge and pronounced that you can't really miss them. Black Forest has like stealth rocks. The worst. Good landmines.
don't know, something about, there's like an itch in the back of my brain. Something's telling me this might not be the right place. Even though it's, I mean, positioning-wise, that's what I remember. I hope I'm wrong, though. I hope that sensation is just wrong. Just the insanity finally getting to me a little bit. Yeah, no, I don't think this is right. This is gonna hook back around. I'll probably see my arrow. Yeah. Ah, balls. Well, at the very least, we brought enough gold to get 2 belts, so hopefully, even with the worst of circumstances, we won't have to make this trip again for a while. God, I want to pop motors so bad as well. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Juice me up, motor. Also, this is like a way bigger village than... Oh, damn, there's actually kind of a lot going on there. Like fancy buildings and stuff. I mean, I'm sure it's just Draugr, but kind of want to go take a look. Yeah, I'll just rip it apart with my staff if I do that. Let's leave it. Let's leave it intact. As a monument. You'd think I'd have a better grasp on where the merchant was actually located at this point. I just rarely visit him. Not what I need to, right? Although... Hold on. Oh no. Oh jeez. Oh, don't get stuck. Oh god, please no. Oh, quickly. Quickly while the water's high. Nice. Whew. Stupid sandbar. It doesn't help that this boat is so enormous you, like, literally cannot see around it. Kind of ridiculous. I do see a workbench there. Hold on, wait a minute. Maybe there's something to that. Let's back it up. Maybe. Actually, you know what? Maybe we just leave it right here. I'm looking at the, like, 30 rocks that are in the water. Probably the rock that I'm stuck on. Or the sandbar that I'm stuck on. Or both, apparently. Good God. No, actually I have a motor for a minute. Let's... Oh yeah. This thing turns on a dime.
How you doing? Alright. Now we can take a little stop here. Okay. Keeping an eye out for the merchant. Pretty sure he's here, but I don't know. I feel like I've been wrong before. I don't expect that I'll even need a shield, but there were seekers roaming about earlier, so apparently those can just spawn at night now. I'm guessing much like the Fuelings after Yagluth was defeated. They can just be there, so don't exactly want to get jumped by one if it's been left over. Okay, hold on. There's a mountain here. Now I know for a fact the merchant is near a mountain, so aha, there we are. Good job, me. Thanks, me. What am I doing? Well, I don't want any of your eggs. I do want 2 of those, though. Cool. Alright. So now we've got strength belt and a backup. So hopefully we never need the backup, but I didn't think I'd need a second one ever in the first place, so here we are. New things all around. I guess while we're here, let's take a look at this mountain real quick. I don't think there's a cave on it, but I mean, it can't hurt to take a look, right? Just a little peep. What if there's something good up here? Wow. Yeah, not even like a single... It's not even like a large rock. This is the least mountain I've ever seen in my life. It's brutal. I mean, it'd be kind of a good place for a base, though. If you wanted to make a mountain base. Like if you wanted the snow aesthetic, but without all of the pain and suffering of living on a mountain. That's not too bad, I guess. And it's near the merchant. If I was doing a run, like a regular run with portals, I would be seriously considering that. Also, I should have stopped and got my rested bonus when I was there. Oh. The boat shouldn't be too far. And actually, you know what? We're just going to grab a little bit of wood so I can repair the boat. I hopefully won't really need it, but I think I'm pretty much going to go straight from here back to the Mistlands, or back to my Mistlands base. I'm going to hit that, grab my sap, do a little bit of farming, and then I'm going to go on the same land to the nearby mountain. And I'm just going to explore that whole mountain. I kind of wish I'd brought a wishbone, though. But, whatevs. I guess I could have just taken this apart. Oh well. You live and you learn. Alright. Oh, let's put the strength belt up here first. Before I lose it or something. And put those over. Okay. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Couple of strength belts. Retrieved. Oh. Slam into a rock straight away. With our nice new repaired boat. And there should be... because I think I always forget to do this. Should be a sign up here, and I think I just went the wrong way around. I think it was just my own ignorance. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fucking Christ. No, back up. Let's not go through. I mean, maybe I could when the water's high, but... Jesus. Why do I even try to sail near the coast in the Black Forest? It's always a mistake. I've never had a fun experience doing it. It's always like this. I'm sure as soon as I get straightened up, the wind will leave me. As it always does. Yep. Who called it? This guy. Alright, I think mainland is there to the right. In fact, I'm confident enough. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Alright, so if I'm correct, should see paths. And I know in the past I've sort of told myself to never go this route, because it always takes longer. But the wind is on my side, so you know what? I think I will be going this route. Oh. We're not seeing any paths. That's concerning. Hold on. Nope, something's wrong. That is not mainland. Let's not get ourselves lost, assuming it is. Well, then what the fuck is that even? It has to be mainland, right? Unless, like... because this island is not that large. God. Straight against the wind. No. Alright, let's sail for that, and then we'll sort of ping-pong up the land masses. because this super looks like the mainland right here. That's what tricked me, I think. There's an inlet that looks almost exactly like this. Little water inlet. Like, the weather's so temperamental. It's changed like 10 times in the last 5 minutes. No joke. Okay, this is mainland here. Oh, I see. That's just a different thing. I thought this was an inlet into a single piece of land. It is not. It is entirely not. Alright. That makes slightly more sense. Yeah, I mentioned that I should probably never go this way, but the wind is still pointing this way, so... Oh, jeez. Fuck it. Fuck it, we're committing. Ride the wave. Please, 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 please. Oh, we're good. Whew. I thought we were gonna get beached. Oh my god. Sort of the last thing we need at this point. I believe this runs all the way around. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait, 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 wait. I think this runs all the way around, so I think I can actually go that way instead. Hold on. Wait a minute. Turn ever so slightly more. The fish is dancing next to the pig on the rock. I'm just gonna ignore that. A little scrape on by. Okay, good. Whew. Yeah, this is the inlet I was thinking about, I think. Oh. Yes, it was. Ah. Easy sailing now. Just gotta go straight down the side. And then we should end up on the other side of the dueling swamps. And once we get there, we can just head straight. We don't even have to go through it or anything. Because we'll be on the other side of it. You know, I should have brought a bunch more gold. I just bought a ton of shit from the merchant, so I never have to come back to him.
Gotta level my jumping skill while I'm waiting. Might as well. Might as well level up some kind of skill. Oh shit, I jumped too high. No, 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 no. Oh, wait, I completely lost the wind in that? How did that happen? Alright, whatever. I have motor in 1 minute anyways. Oh. Run and jump are so deteriorated. 87 and 90. Part of this journey to get the gear back is going to be getting those leveled back up. I like being able to skitter around quickly. Run around enemy attacks. It's kind of a crucial part of my playstyle, to be honest. Come on, motor. Let's get a move on. Alright, motor... if it's not storming, motor seems like way slower. I mean, it's definitely faster than paddling, but not exactly moving at breakneck speeds here. Closer to depressing speeds. Might as well just... Oops. Shit. Stop hitting the boat. I'm trying to throw the fireballs at a deer. Oh my god. Nowhere even close. What kind of cool, I guess, though. Hey, Crazy, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day, man. We're on something of a journey. Running deer over again, alright? Well, I was trying to throw a fireball at one, but the arc on the fireball is a little questionable. So I just fireballed my boat 3 times in a row. I mean, somebody's got to. Somebody's got to fireball it. I feel like I should be, like, just hooking that way. I can't really tell. Yeah, we had a bit of a tragic event the journey entailed for today. Recovering some unfortunate circumstances. That is what I would say is the journey. If you can even call it a journey, really. It's more of a walk of shame, or something like that. Basically, I started the stream off today, and I had decided, well, for 2 reasons. At the end of last stream, I had decided to swap back to my Fenris gear. My Fenris gear with fists and with Mistwalker, the sword. And it's partially because I didn't have any more mage food. Partially because I don't know, I just wanted to use them. It had been a while. So, you know. It was going to be fun. and I was sailing around looking for a new piece of land, just sort of getting used to the gear set again. It was in the ashlands, of course. And I didn't realize that. So my understanding was that the ashlands has like all the rocks and like little islands and stuff, but there's supposed to be like a larger landmass at the bottom. I don't know why I thought that, but I did. So I went sailing south. I sailed south all the way through all the rocks, and I was just heading southwards, had motor on, and found the edge of the world. And by the time I realized what had happened, and I saw it coming, and I was like, oh shit. I jumped out of the boat and tried to like leap backwards to hopefully make it to a point in the water to not get sucked in. But it was too late. I was in the suck of the world. So yeah, the boat went over. I paused and just waited in the water for a little bit. It was just lamenting what was happening and what was about to happen. Yeah, and then I was like, I could do a slash die. I could, you know, my stuff would probably be anchored there, and maybe there's like some world where I sail back and can grab it. But it sure seems like this just sucks you off the edge, and the only boat that can really exist in these waters is this big motherfucker, who you can't really like touch anything in the water with. You have to like get into the water yourself, and if I do that, I'm gonna be sucked out to off the edge of the world. So I was like, you know what? Instead of maybe rolling the dice and getting it back, I just let myself go off the edge. So, rite of passage, congrats, look at the edge of the world club. Thanks. It was very tragic. So, mainly because I think more than anything, just the sentimental value of the Fenris set. I've been using it for so long, probably like half the playthrough. I've been using that damn set and the fists. So I'm just like, really took the wind out of my sails. Also, I had a bunch of food and potions and stuff on me. I had Mistwalker. I had my strength belt. I had, you know, all kinds of odds and ends and whatever else. Luckily, I hadn't been exploring too much, so I didn't really, like, you know, didn't really lose a lot of materials or anything like that, but I also don't really have many materials in the first place. Also, I said when I started going around this way that I told myself to never go around this way, and I'm doing it anyways. Note to future self, never go around this way. This way fucking blows. It takes forever, it's way longer. There's nothing cool over here. This path fucking sucks. Did it for science, got a glimpse of a desert or something? Yeah. I think it's just like the bottom of the world. It's just like the you know, just the way the map extends down and out. So, but yeah, I was just like, damn. Brutal. And that was like maybe 30 minutes into the stream, if I recall. It was pretty early. So I just thought about it, and I was like, you know what? It's like, I'll try to, because I didn't have much mage food left, and that's really the only other set that I had that I was willing to actually take out and use. But I had enough for another boat, thankfully. So I took that set out, and then sailed around. Literally didn't hit a single other landmass, which was insane. Motor decided to just stop working
for like 5 minutes, like the full duration of the of the ability. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going home. Like wasted the last little bit of my food. I've lost my favorite set. Lost my tools. Lost my. I was like, man, fuck this place for today. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna restock. Maybe make some new cool things or something. There's really nothing I can make, but you know, at the time. Yeah, so. But I just got done hitting the merchant, getting the strength belt back. I got a basic set of tools back. My other ones were fully upgraded, which is sad, but they were black metal, so not the worst thing to have to farm. I think killing fuelings is objectively more fun than hitting a rock, so that part shouldn't be too bad. Although I will say the most devastating of all is that my run and jumper, now so low. But we're going to rebuild piece by piece. I'm thinking about just continuing the stream until I get all this stuff back and get back to roughly where I was. But then again, that's going to be a lot of Fenris Fair. So it's like 100 Fenris Fair to get the full set and upgrade it all the way. Something ridiculous like that. Also, if anybody's watching in the future, like watching on stream, and I decide to go around this side of the island, tell me not to. tell me last time I did it, that I'm calling myself an idiot. And if I do it again, I will be an even bigger idiot. Please and thank you. Will do. Thank you. Much appreciated. I think I've done that like 3 times now, where I go, oh, well, I'm at the merchant, so I'll just continue around this same side, because surely the landmass isn't that big, and the wind's on my side, so it'll be even quicker. The wind always leaves. It is always further than I think it will be. And it's never worth it. So, yeah. Pardon me? Oops. I think I got him. Well, at least we're kind of back on track now. That was actually the dueling swamps is the other side of it, so the house is on the far side. So we are actually going the direction we need to go now. Yeah, man, the edge of the world really snuck up on me. It was kind of crazy. Because prior to the realization, which was abrupt, let me tell you, I was talking about, I was like, man, I got through all the rocks and like, it's really empty out here. It's crazy. I guess it's just like an empty spot before the landmass. And like I was thinking of all the horrible critters that could be like, you know, slithering around in there or something. I was like, man, there's probably like a cool sea creature. And then, and then I saw like, maybe if I use this as sort of a, it was like maybe there was the edge of the world. And I was full speed, full sails, motor on. And that's like, it was like there when I noticed it. I was like, oh shit. And then if they just suck me in and send me over, yeah.
Does it actually suck your boat in too? Or is it just you? Because I assume it sucks your boat in. Because I was probably a goner either way. This thing turns so slowly. Even if I had noticed it 5 seconds earlier, I probably was still doomed. But the fact that it sucked my character off was also a little concerning. I thought it was gonna be like one of those cool things, like, you know, people swim in the pools above, like, it's not Niagara Falls, but there's like some falls somewhere, and there's like people swim in the pools, and it's like knee-height water that's just really calm. Within 3 feet to their left is instant death. Thought it was gonna be kind of like that, where unless you get like really close to the edge or just straight up go off yourself, then you're not really gonna have a problem. But no, it is not like that at all. And in fact, it kind of seems like, based on the fact that motor just was not working at one point, because I didn't intend to go back to where I was, but I was sailing back near the edge of the world, partially by accident, just trying to find more land. So the second time around, and I had motor activated, and she would not turn the wind at all. It seemed like it was being forced so that it was trying to like blow me off the edge. I was like, what the fuck, man? You were in a small boat, turned around, had wind, but it kept sucking me into the edge. Oh my god. Yeah, that is brutal. Well, that's good to know then, because I definitely would have, I was considering taking a little boat to the edge at one point. Just to see. I'm really glad I didn't. I mean, I guess I figured out anyways, but it also means that no chance, I think, that I would have gotten my stuff back with where I was positioned. From the time I unpaused the game to the time that I fell off the edge was like maybe 2 seconds. So I think that stuff was gone at that point. Ooh, nothing like paddling the largest boat in the game. Paddling it with my mind, nonetheless. You can see the threshold where it sucks you in. Yeah. No, yeah, I have noticed there's like rapids around the edge. So I figured that was its suck indicator. But I don't know. I was too nervous before to even sail into that, but it just completely snuck up on me this time. Like I didn't even, it didn't even register. I didn't even see it. So I was totally sure that there was going to be a larger landmass for the ashlands that spanned the bottom of the map. And that's just what I was looking for. I was sailing fast and hard to find that. And there wasn't one. There was not one. Ashlands is apparently a very sparse, scattered place. So you know, I could just, well, I don't know. I want to go back and get my Fenris stuff. Part of me, well, part of me wants to get off the sandbar. It's a large part of me. I would say 90% of me maybe wants to get off the sandbar. 10% of me wants to stay. But part of me wants to just go back to the ashlands
and fight and scrape together enough to make the new sets and find more there. And maybe that's what I ought to do. But I also just feel bad because I want my Fenris set back. I was so looking forward to using it and fighting and whatnot, but I'm back thinking, hoping the totem would be near the edge, but nothing. Yeah. Yeah, I was figuring if I unpaused and I typed /die fast enough, my totem would stay on the edge, because I don't think it gets moved by anything. I think it's pretty much static once you die. But if you fall off, I mean, you know. But yeah, I was just like, realistically, is there any way I get this back? You know? Is there any chance of recovery, even if the totem is on the edge? Because it's like 5 feet from the edge. So. And my ultimate conclusion was probably not. Probably not, so we might as well fall off. Only way is reload previous save? Yeah, I thought about it. I thought about it long and hard. I was like, man, what a shit death that was. I was like, if it had been like a really tough enemy or a boss, or maybe if I just fallen into like a lava pit or something, I don't know. Something that was an equivalent of like losing the gear, but to something I had even realized, I might would have been okay with it. But the fact that it was literally just, you know, dum-de-dum-de-dum, oh yeah, just gotta look for this, gotta look for wherever the main ashlands area is, and then, oh, I know what that is, boom, gone, done. From realization to paused in the water was maybe 5 seconds. But I was like, you know what? I could do that. And I'm sure some people would understand, but I also, you know, I feel like in the spirit of the challenge, even though it's not a hard written rule that I can never reload a save or anything like that, I feel like I just gotta take the L. Just gotta take the L, get my shit back some other way, you know, get all the materials, recraft, and carry on. So it's gonna suck, but is what it is, right? Hypothetically, though. If I were to pitch that. No, it's I'm pretty well committed to it at this point. So I've sort of done my grieving. I'll probably bitch about it a little longer, but we're pretty well committed at this point. Now I get to go by Philip again. There he is. How you doing, buddy? Oh, silly Philly. If you need just to make sure everybody's approve on support, well, thanks.
I figured most people would probably understand, but at the same time, I'm just like, you know, I gotta commit to it, right? That's part of the brutality of the run, because I can't, you know, I feel like that detracts a little bit if I just undo a mistake like that. And it was a mistake. I should have been paying more attention. I should have been more aware. I know there's an edge of the world. I've been there on, another world. I know it exists. It just didn't occur to me that it was so close to the ashlands that I had passed entirely through the ashlands and that there was nothing beyond that. I was so confident that there was going to be a larger landmass and, maybe some horrible sea creatures between what I had explored and what I was going to, that I just sort of got a little too comfortable, a little too complacent. So, but that's on me. And I will live with my error. And I'm sure 50 hours from now, when I'm elbow deep in the Mistlands, with all kinds of new cool gear and, I won't even be thinking about my Fenrir set anymore. I'm gonna get it back. And I'm probably gonna use it, but I'm sure it'll get replaced soon enough. And it'll be like it wasn't even a big deal in the first place. It just hurts because it's so fresh. And, for what it's worth, I think I've got a pretty good mountain in mind to go take a look at. I'm feeling confident. I'm confident it'll have a fair bit of stuff on it. I don't know if it'll be enough to fully replace what we lost, but it'll be fun nonetheless. And hell, it'll be fun going back through some of the mountain caves and just, I don't know, seeing how I fare. It's been a while since I've done even one. In fact, I don't think I've done one since I left the mountain biome. Not on this save, at least, but not on this save, this character. So that's kind of crazy to think about in and of itself. That was a tall mountain for Mistlands. Actually, I've been there too. It is quite tall. In fact, it's snowy at the tip. There's nothing up there of interest, but yeah, you can see it. Look. God, it's a big boy. Alright, so we're going to stop by our Mistlands base. I'm going to replant the Jotunpuffs because we are desperately low on those. In fact, I used all but 20 with the food that I made, so might be a good idea to restock that. Alright. We'll just sort of weasel the boat in here. No, I expect here to tell you what happened. I was actually just telling Crazy about it too. So I got on today, and prepare the boat. Got on today. I put on I'd run out of mage food, so I put on my Fenris set. Got the claws back. Got Mistwalker. Started exploring. I was trying to find more land in the ashlands,
to explore because I only found like 5 flame metal. So I wanted to get a bunch of that before I went back. But I swapped to that set, and I thought, I don't know why I thought this, but I thought that there was a landmass to the south, like a larger landmass to the south that sort of encompassed the greater, like, ashlands. You know, like there's this sparse smattering of islands and stuff above that you're, sailing through, but that there was a larger landmass below it that was the ashlands. I don't know why I thought this. But picture me sailing southwards. I finally get out of the rocks. I'm full steam ahead. Full steam ahead. Motor activated. Chatting with stream. And it snuck up on me. Yeah, no. I was like, I think I was actively saying something about how I was looking for the landmass. And then I looked down at the water. And I was like, I think I said, what is that? And I said, oh, I know what that is. And I jumped off the boat. But by the time I was jumping off, the boat was already, like, at a 45-degree angle going off the edge. So, if that gives you any idea of how close it was. Yeah. There's no coming back from that either. Yeah, no, there sure isn't. So, there I was, swimming in the water, about 10 feet from the edge of the world. Game paused. Thinking about my life choices. And what had led me there. So, I was considering attempting to unpause and use /die so that my totem would, I assume, anchor to that spot and stay there at the edge of the world, and then maybe there was some way I could salvage it. But I knew the pull of the water was pretty much there's pretty much no way to get around that. So I let myself go off the edge, and I was like, you know what? Just take me. Just take me into the abyss. So, quite sad. But yeah, I lost the Finner's set. I lost the claws. I lost Mistwalker. I lost my black metal tools. Those were gone as well. So, not the greatest start to the stream ever. Yeah, there's a point of no return when you can't turn it back around. Yeah, that's alright. That's alright. I want to set back a little bit. But you know what? Oh shit, there's some mutant buffs here. Did I just not grab those? Alright, whatever. There was a part of me that while I was sitting there paused, I was seriously considering reloading a save and just restarting the day over. Just pretend like nothing happened. But I was like, you know what? I'm going to commit to my mistake. Because in the spirit of the brutality that has been this run, I feel like it would be a bit wrong if I didn't. So here we are. So hey, I'm full mage now. I just thought it'd be cool, you know, try out full mage for a little while. Definitely not because it's the only gear set that I actually want to use that I have. It looks like I got black metal tools back. Yeah, I had enough black metal I could throw together an axe, and I had actually a spare black metal pick, though not fully upgraded. The ones that went over were. So that's pretty unfortunate, but black metal I think is objectively more fun to gather than pretty much every other metal. So at least every other metal so far. The fact that I just get to run around and eviscerate the fueling populations. Kinda nice. But that'll come later. Right now, I am I mean, I don't even have like any refined iter or anything like that to get the Mistwalker back. I was really getting into the Mistwalker sword. It was kind of becoming my favorite just because of the slow. So I would like to get that back if I can. So part of what I'm doing here. And then otherwise, after I get all these in the ground, which I have done, there's a mountain just up this land here, which I'm going to go up and just take a look at that. Maybe clear some caves. See how much Fenris fur I can scrape back together. So I only have 10 back at home. So pretty much every bit of it that I had ever collected or seen had gone into the Fenris set. So. But we will rebuild. It might be the biggest setback so far, and it really sucks because it was just my own ineptitude. It was just my lack of attention that really did it. So there was no challenging enemy. There was no difficult difficult boss. It was just me not paying attention. Oh, jeez. We got this guy. Yeah, I don't think I've ever fought a Gil as a mage. It's kind of an interesting experience. Also, can these guys even attach when I'm bubbled? I kind of don't think they can. Too. Hold on. All right. Lost the 5 from my own bad signal. The luck is terrible. I learned about the Fenris set. Just made your way back down and explore east or west. West east instead to south. Yeah. Well, I mean, I stored the flame metal in my little base that I had down there, so that was not lost. I was still pretty early, pretty fresh into an expedition down there, so I just pretty much kicked off from my little fort operating base. So, and I had all the stuff for a new boat there. I had my sets. I had pretty much everything I had collected. I think the biggest loss was the Hellhound skins. What are they called? The Askins or whatever. I had like 12 of those on me or something, which is, I think I only have 10 right now total. So that would have been really nice to have, but you know, let's take what I can get. So. Sorry, I had a cough. Yeah, I probably should just go back down there and explore. I think you're right about that. I think that is objectively the best option for progression.
However, and it's a big however, I feel spiteful and vindictive uh, against Valheim. So I'm gonna go do some mountains. I'm gonna go do some mountains. I'm gonna get that set back. I'm gonna, reclaim my lost glory, uh, in some tiny way. I don't know. We'll see how long it lasts. I may end up just going back down to the ashlands. So I don't want to say that I absolutely am not going to do that before I finish the set, but it was really enjoyable to be back in it. I'd been playing Mage for quite some time, and I finally put the Fenrir set back on. I finally really gave the Fist an honest try in the Ashlands, and they felt really good. I was playing around with the Mistwalker, and it felt awesome. And that's funny, the game punishes you hard for your setbacks as a way of rewarding people for their stubbornness. A little bit, yeah. So, and I would say I'm pretty stubborn. I'm not much if I'm not stubborn. So I'm just gonna bang my head against it, and you know what? Once I inevitably get all my things back, then I will take that new set down to the Ashlands and probably sail off the edge of the world again, just for fun. No, I'm gonna kick the Ashlands ass. It's really the worst because it wasn't even to the Ashlands. It was just me going off the edge. That's kind of the worst feeling. At least if it was to something in the Ashlands, I could be like, oh, it's a big tough enemy. It killed me. That sucks. Whatever. just me going off the edge. just my own ignorance. really nothing I can say or do to defend it. So, but I think there's a clip that was floating around too. I think Pepe took a clip, blue, black, and gold. Yeah, so right next to my Mistlands base, there is this quite large mountain that I am hoping can give me exactly what I need. So I'm very stubborn. We redacted 6 redacted before we found redacted. Just absolutely necessary for mage progression through the Ashlands. Oh, okay. See, I was just gonna throw my redacted away, but that's a good call. Could have given up. Just commanded one in, but I was stubborn. Smashed my face into redacted until I got what I needed. That's the spirit. That's my kind of gameplay. I will I will just ram my head against this thing until I get the answer, get the solution that I want. And I know that people probably would have been totally okay with me just reloading the save, but I don't know, something about it just doesn't sit well. I would have been perfectly happy to just lose all of the materials that I had scrounged up from the start, but don't quite think it would have been fair. That single person would blame you, except maybe you. Yeah. I think it would have been a self-imposed thing more than anything. But sometimes those are the most important. For as much leeway as I can get from you guys, I gotta get from myself too, Sure as fuck wouldn't have. Takes away from the spirit of the game, rolling your face across the keyboard until you win, yeah. Yeah, and I feel like this run in particular has had, there's been an emphasis on excess and being stuck doing kind of tedious task and everything taking longer than it should. You know? So I feel like it's a little against the spirit of the playthrough, of this particular playthrough. So. The only thing I've done is I've managed to spawn back in my max. Just because some mods. And I feel like 7 frost caves again. Yeah, that's kind of a different, yeah. If something breaks because of a mod, or if, you know, the game bugs or something, that's a little bit more okay. I can totally get that. Also, how you doing, Child of Night? It's first time chat as well, I should mention. Hope you're having a good day. I just found you just chilling. Heck yeah. Well, that's kind of my MO, just chilling, you know? Chilling and trying to maintain my sanity. This hero is phenomenal. I do okay. You know, I'm kind of surprised this actually works against the ice. I did not think it would. Yeah, I feel like I'm a lot better when I have the Fenner set. Like it was kind of my signature thing. And my Fenner set in claws, and I was keeping that thing going for a while, and it actually dealt really well with the Ashlands enemies. On your first playthrough, preparing for Ashlands, it's a doozy. It's a doozy. There was just an update that apparently made some of the spawns less so, just decreased the spawn rates. So I think now is a pretty decent time to get into it. But you know, you was your first playthrough. You was reading the game the first time again. You said vicariously, yeah. You heard on release Ashlands are crazy, just non-stop fighting. Yeah. Apparently, it was crazy on release, and then was improved, and then that's the one I did. And then now it has been changed again to be less intense. So, just had to go through a couple of nerves. Right. Give me just a moment. I'm gonna step away for just a sec. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's see. It was, I loved it. Actually, a little sad they lowered the spawn rates. I mean, there was a certain amount of fun, at least when I got there, and it sounds like when I first set foot in the Ashlands, it was not even as bad as when it was originally released. But there was a certain amount of fun in just how non-stop brutal the Ashlands was. I mean, it was like ceaseless. It was kind of insane. It's pretty dramatically different from, I think, every other biome so far. Just in terms of the overwhelming just magnitude of enemies that you're facing. And how difficult they are, too. I mean, they're like, they're not fucking weak enemies either. I mean, some of them are flimsy, but some of them are genuinely, like, really sturdy, tough enemies. So, like, it kind of feels like the kid gloves come off at that point, so. I'm scared about the Mistlands. It's actually really desolate. Yeah, hardly see anything. Areas and rivers are plentiful. The Seekers, unless you're doing infested mine, are kind of sparse. Yes, that is accurate as well. I'm trying to get the last boss. The last boss is Yaglith. It's been like 2 months ago. Mistlands terrified me so much I didn't even want to go on the first time and kill all those things. Made me piss myself. They're ominous, man. They're brutally ominous. So wet down here, Jesus Christ. This year's played the plains 3 times and went further. This land seems daunting. Aside from the gills, least favorite mob is not too bad. Yeah. God. I don't know why, but when I got to the Mistlands for the first time, I thought that ominous noise, because it sounds like it sounds like the War of the Worlds noise or something. Like it sounds like just one of those creatures in the mist that's gonna like suck all your blood out. Oh god. No. Cool. Are we gonna be Viking actions? You're actually Viking, yeah. It's the Mistlands kind of ramps up a little, but Ashlands really just goes for it. First kill experience and no fire resist potions, and then they shot fireballs, so I died. Yeah. My first experience with them is me creeping towards the noise in the mist, and like it just getting louder and louder every step that I took. So I think I finally saw one like above the mists, maybe? I don't know. But I just started pelting it with arrows as fast and as many as I could. And it worked out. I think I ended up killing it, if I remember. Well, I think I ended up killing it, and then I don't know if it was that one or if it was the next one. But I didn't realize they dropped ticks, and I didn't know how to deal with the ticks when they did. And the ticks like latched onto you. So I just had a moment of panic where I was just getting sucked by a tick. And then it finally just killed me. So not the gills are the problem so much. Damn ticks they spawn. Yeah, there you go. Wouldn't they? You get it. Yeah, the gills, I mean, they're annoying, don't get me wrong. The gills shooting fireballs and you know, whatever. But like, where's the, oh, there it is. But the ticks kind of drive me insane. I mean, once you get a feel for them, they're not so bad. But, oh my goodness. The first couple of times, at least, are like terrible. Trying to ignore the defensive gills, and ticks don't do that much damage. There are 5 ticks on you, they start to do a lot of damage. I mean, hell, I thought they dealt a lot of damage even with just one, but then again, I was in the Fenris set still. I wasn't in like a heavy armor set or anything. So, because they were dealing like 12 or 15 a tick for me,
and I only had maybe 150 health. But I didn't know how to get them off either, was the thing. So I was like trying to swing at it, and it was like stuck to my back, just sucking me. So, I mean, this painting one once. You roll to get them off. You're out of stamina, you can't. I've had a couple of those too. Luckily, I've not died to them since I learned about being able to roll, but well, being able to roll them off. I know how to roll. I didn't think it was going to become a mechanic to get an enemy off of me. So, it just never occurred to me. I think it's like Meadows Mistlands. You're not even really fighting warriors. You're fighting local wildlife, some primitive hostile civilizations. In the Ashlands, you're fighting an army specifically designed and created for war. Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of the first, like, humanoid enemies, huh? I mean, Graylings and Great Orcs, I don't really count. They're sort of freaks, you know, like hunched and very clearly non-human in nature. But Ashlands, kind of a whole different ballpark. And then heavy armor, each one did like 3 damage. Oh my god, yeah, no, they were dealing like 12 or 15 to me, something like that. I was like, holy shit. Thing sucked me dry in like 10 seconds. Oh hey, another cave. 1 or 2 star tick can suck the life out of you quickly. Yeah, I think I had a 1 star on me like once, and it was dealing 20, 25 a tick. And I was like, Jesus. It's like, I really gotta never have a 2 star on me, because that's gonna be the end of me. Five on your HP bars disappearing, yeah. I don't doubt that at all, regardless of what army you've got. And right now, this is build a more permanent in-game base and then go conquer Ashlands. Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely advise, just go do a lot of building, go do a lot of hanging out, to be honest. I wish I had taken more time to just chill before I went into the Ashlands. Which, I mean, to be fair, I've spent probably half this playthrough just hanging out and building and stuff. But specifically, like, the moments before going to Ashlands, it would have been nice. So, oh my god, there's so many chambers in here. What the hell? I'm gonna get turned around. Hold on. Put my shield back on. Okay. There we go. Yeah, sorry, man. Since my own word, I'm not really rushing anything. Yeah, that's the best way to play the game. About to fight Redacted on okay, weekend after that, I take all my toys deep north and build a massive castle out of Gralston at the edge of the world. That sounds awesome. I think I'm gonna try to preserve my deep north and continue this run when I get to a point where I mean, that's deep north is released, of course. But I'll probably after I beat the final boss, after I beat Redacted, I'm going to just chill a while, I think, and do some building and stuff. Or maybe once I find them, and even if I'm prepared. Just take my time. So. These chambers are like winding. What is this place? Good God. Okay, so this comes back to here. Where does this go? There's more Fenris here. Cool. The Giga Fenris chamber. Good God. Some dedicated servers, other people have felt a bit rushed, so I wouldn't miss out. This time you can chill and enjoy the game. Yeah, that seems to be a common trend for like dedicated or community servers a little bit. It's not so bad if you played through the game. So I could definitely see some fun in it if you're just there to sort of muck about. And, you know, if you sort of know the game and just want to hang out with some friends or something. But if you're trying to go through it for the first time and you're trying to get that experience, solo's, I think, definitely the way to do it. Just for me personally, you know. Let's just reheat my food. Man. Stop it. This is the first time trying to make it just scary. Like 200 HP to maybe 100, and also squishy. Yeah, you need the protection staff, I mean. I'm sure you probably already found that, no. But yeah, it really works wonders. So. Pretty much required, I would say, for any mage stuff. That's this whole clusterfuck of chambers cleared. Jesus H, it was a winding mess. Oh my God. Only intended to back up save before I go there so I can explore the deep north. Then I might want to I gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, I already explored over here. Nice. So, I mean, shit, not bad. 70 Fenris here from 2 caves. I cannot complain about that. I've got 10 at hold, so about 80 Fenris here. I think I probably need another 30 or 40 at least, if I had to guesstimate, just to really be in a comfortable position. So, but yeah, part of the reason that I want to, I should clarify, part of it is my spite for the game and wanting to get my ship back. But the other part of it is that, and I think I've mentioned this before, but I have a side goal of wanting to get all of the gear sets and items and everything fully upgraded. All of it. Even if I don't intend to use it anymore, even if it's, you know, I want every piece. So I want to have displays, I want to, you know, I want to see my progression, kind of thing. So, he says one of my goals as well. Yeah, it just feels awesome. It feels awesome to have all that stuff there and in front of you, and you know, it's just cool. Basically, it's my way of saying, if I don't do it now, I will have to do it eventually. If I intend to fulfill that goal, and I'm aiming to. I mean, I've pretty much, I think, made every armor set, everything so far with upgrades. So like a museum, all the gear and trophies. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna have that be like in my main hall with the thrones and stuff. I have like little alcoves for each of the major areas. Not including meadows, of course, because, you know, it doesn't count as an area, but it would also be weird to display, like,
a rag tunic. Rag tunic versus leather. No, hello. Oh my god. Surprise. What the hell are you guys doing out here? God, little freaks, man. Start fishing eventually, get all the fish. All 5 quality. Yeah, I want to do that as well. That is... I've been kind of just kicking fishing down the road. Apparently there's also a fishing hat. So I've been told by Super. Playing for the Deep North Castle. there he is. Deep North Castle in a build. I need so many mats. Create display for each biome's gear with trophies, including boss trophies. Yeah, that's awesome. I want that so badly. I was thinking about building a specific like trophy hall for it, and like just decorate it with all the materials and shit from each of the biomes too. Oh, I don't know. I want to go balls to the wall with it. This is like my playthrough, the playthrough. So this is the one that I'm really gonna sink my teeth into and get all this shit done. If I do any subsequent playthroughs of this game, it's probably gonna be on some bullshit like hardcore or ultra hard mode, or you know, something that's like it feels awful to play, and I won't want to play it for an extended period. So I want to make sure that anything that I'm wanting to do as long-term goals gets done during this playthrough. So that's my intent. Oh my god, I hear seekers. Seekers in the night. Working on that too. I caught 1 quality 5 fish so far. There's a lot of fucking fish in this game. It's weird. I don't know if they have like many uses outside of just being fish. I don't know. Raw fish, I guess. It's a little odd. And maybe I'm totally wrong on that, but I just haven't really seen many. So I'll wait display before we even get to the main part of the castles. Line up along the entrance hall. Yeah. Yeah, that is awesome. Got the same brain ideas. Although mine's, I guess, kind of like in the hall itself. I like the idea of you're just like in the hall and you have the thrones there, and then you look around and you just see the progression. You see every gear set, every weapon, every tool, every boss, you know. I don't know if there's any other caves on this mountain. I mean, the 2 that I found were really good, but maybe I'm being greedy. Alright, the anglerfish are good for fish and bread. Fish and bread? Is there bread? I've never caught one. Other than that, I'm gonna use this. Gotcha. I mean, I know there's like the fish wraps, but... Oh, okay. I thought you meant you use the fish in bread. Like you put it in the bread. Unless I'm... Like there's some sort of recipe that's like fish bread. Unless that is true. In which case... I'm even... Where are you going, man? Oh. Smooth with the dodges. He's crazy with it. Alright. I don't know if there's any other caves here. I'm just sort of wandering now. Yeah, it's called fish and bread. The best Mickey stamp boost you can get. I don't know if you're pulling my chain or not. That's a funny bit if you are, though. Yeah, the fish and bread recipe. We are not. You're serious? Wait, that's a... That's awesome. Why is that a food combo? Of all the food combos they could add to this game, fish and bread. Oh yeah, the classic fish and bread recipe. Why can't I have like honey and bread? Honey and fish? Is in fact in the game. I've never found it. I guess you have to have an anglerfish, huh? Is that like required for it then? Super good. I never knew. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's why I never. That's why I never got it. Yeah, nice and easy. Just a fresh caught anglerfish. Sure. I mean, I did like one stream, I think, where I fished, and I sort of hated myself after. I mean, it wasn't that bad. It was a lot of learning, really, for better or for worse. This is the same cave again. Okay, yeah, I'm just sort of roaming in circles now. All right. Only in Michelin, so you need a special bait. Breakers to try to catch you. Gotcha. Yeah, I know they have the different baits for different biomes and different fish, so I don't know, I've made a bunch of them, I've just never really used a lot of them. Yeah, I might have to. I didn't even know that was in the game. Fish and bread. It's. I mean, you gotta give it to me. That does sound kind of like a like a made up on the fly. Yeah, of course. You know the mid game food recipe: fish and bread. Oh god. He's not the veterans do a bit of it. Yeah. I probably fished a lot of stamina, so yeah, that's what I noticed. Is, I mean, once I got a grasp for the mechanic, it wasn't so bad, but even then, if I had anything less than like 100 stamina, 120 stamina or so, there's like no chance of me catching the fish. It just wasn't gonna happen. Trick them to come closer, yeah. Well, I know it's like, you have to watch when they do their wiggle. If they do the wiggle, you have like mad stamina draining. You're not supposed to reel when they have the wiggle going on. But the problem is, it's like, they do it instantly, so you have to instantly react to the wiggle. And they're kind of, I don't know if there's a pattern to it, but I've never noticed one, so. Good thing I don't have to catch anything, increase the skill. Just cast and reel, yeah, I have heard that as well. I'm like, should I do a, like a 3-hour cast and reel stream where I just, I don't speak, I just stand in base and I cast and reel in over and over again for 3 hours to level fishing. Do you guys think I should maybe work that into the schedule? No, I mean, I was doing like midday streams for me for a while there, and I was doing like a quiet stream. Do that. Yeah, that's fair. That's understandable. I mean, I don't really want to either, but it sounds kind of funny. Maybe you could bit for like 3 minutes, and then I would start to hate it. I think this was the first cave I started in, but I'm just gonna take a quick peek, and then boats should be down there. But skeleton ready to level your blocking. Got bored after like 15 minutes. Yeah, because you can just throw up like a tower shield, right? You don't even, I mean, so they can't really do anything about it. Just hold up the tower shield and wait for the levels. Even that's pretty brutal. This is all macro set up his PC so he can park his tune at the dock and just cast in reels while he's away. Pretty sweet ERP scene. That's kind of a good idea. Oh, hello. Hey, he doesn't know I'm here. Jesus Christ, he's sneaky with it too. He came to whisper in my ear. Just chewing on my earlobe. Boat should be down here. He ran right up to you. Didn't even know you were there, yeah. He's legally blind. But he could smell me. He knew I exist, but he didn't really he didn't know where. Hey, Child of Night, thank you for the follow. I don't even know how to get it started. I mean, I think I can set up macros for... it comes with my keyboard. So I could probably set something up like that. Without too much of a hassle. If it's just casting real and casting real. I mean, I figure you just, you know, hold each button and release for like 10 seconds or something. Also, my boat is supposed to be here, right? Boat? Boat, are you here, buddy? Look at Mistland's mage gear so much more than the ashlands. Mistland gear sleeveless. Why you put sleeves on gear you wear on lava? Well, that protects you from the lava, right? Yeah, wear sleeves around lava. What if it like bubbles up or something? It splatters a little bit on you. Sounds awful. So I'm thinking maybe it was on the other side. Maybe that's my mistake. Yeah, I feel like Mistlands, I don't know, something about the aesthetic for Mistlands really just drew me in. It was a really fun biome. I mean, I guess following plains, a lot of biomes could probably be considered fun, but even though I like the look of plains, I like the golden grass fields and, you know, it's cool. I just hate that it just feels like there's not much going on. It's not really like dungeons or anything. Healing camps are always a pain in the ass to clear. No late armor set. I still don't forgive them for that. Don't get splattered, get screwed. Just dodge the splatters. Just roll out of the way. Okay, I know you can ride it. Ask him, but is it worth it? Like the walk was really slow and not really worth riding. There are merits and flaws. Building the plains is my favorite. Yeah, I think I've always wanted to build like a nice plain space. Also, damn, look at these rocks. Oh, this would be kind of cool for like, imagine a wall connecting all of these. Like a big kingdom or something. I don't know. Throwing out ideas. Yeah, you can ride them through lava and they're fast. Best mount in the game. Easy. Oh, shit. I saw that I got a saddle for them as well, yeah, but I couldn't really comment because I've never, you know, not at the point yet, so. But locks do feel kind of like a little bit of a waste of time. Locks are fun. Locks are cute, but... Oh my god. Oh. Locks can't even back up. Well, I mean, they're trying their best. Backwards is not an option. You can't just pop them in reverse. Can they probably can't turn in any like reasonable way either. They probably have the widest turn radius you've ever seen. Incredible. What fantastic creatures. It's pretty bad. But they're so cute. Cool, at first I'd rather run. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, running is sort of my preferred as well. It's also kind of why, because I run so much and I jump and I like cling on to things and, you know, I've got so much going on with that, but I can't really like, I don't know, people keep telling me to use the Dead Razor skull and summon skeletons, or, I know you can get wolves and stuff, but I'm just like, yeah, but that means I gotta wait on something. I gotta wait on something to path with me. which is like the last thing that I want to do. The last thing I want to do is slow down and wait on something slower than me so it can help me kill like one thing. Hey, don't shield yourself. I was scratching my nose. There. Backwards is an option in an emote. Usually just point my mouse in the other direction. Complete style and press W, they flip right around. Oh. Skeletons are perma getting lost. And then you use them for enemy distractions. Yeah. See, I want to do that, but the ITER requirement is so high. And then it has the health loss as well, and I'm just like, why am I doing this? I'm like, what's the point of this? I've got to, 1, be using ITER food and be going full mage. 2, have enough ITER in that moment to actually cast and summon them. 3, I've got to be in a situation where I need a distraction, but I also don't mind losing 40% of my health. And then 4, not have to, you know, worry about casting magic for the next 5 seconds while my ITER slowly regens. I don't know. I mean, I can see some very specific usages for them. Like if you're prepping for a boss fight or something, and you have like a reasonably clear open area that you can put them in or something, I could see some value in summoning like 3 archers. You know, just getting them lined up and ready to open fire. Desert is useless any turn that involves a lot of dummy people try to cast and run around Mistlands. Idea last night. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, I get why people want to use them in Mistlands because, I mean, that's when you unlock them, right? I mean, it's like, oh shit, there's this new thing, this cool new item that I can summon things and it'll distract, and it's just sort of, really good for leveling up your blood magic. See, that's what I was told as well. Them plus the protection staff is like a good blood magic leveling strategy. And then I went and did that, and I cleared like 3 fueling camps or 2 fueling camps, and I think I leveled up my blood magic maybe twice. So I'm just like, yeah, it might be faster if I'm like grinding, but I'd rather just not use them and go do things that I just need to do normally. And maybe it'll take longer, but I don't know. You know? I mean, I guess to be fair, my blood magic is still quite low, and I use this damn shield all the time. It's in a room with a spawner and easy leveling. No, that might be a strategy, but that also kind of like, and it requires me to have a situation where I care enough to have my blood magic at a high level, which I'm like, is there going to be a massive difference for me between, you know, blood magic 10 and blood magic 30 or something? Because that's probably all I'll last for leveling. Like, maybe, but just can't bring myself to do it. It's just too much. Just too much, man. 2 health foods and 1 ITER food. Cast jitters a couple of times, then protect with staff. Then pull out redacted. Just 1-shot warriors. Higher level blood magic, more damage your bubble can take before it explodes. No, I know that, but it's just, I don't know. It's only by like increments of 5, right, or something like that. So, yeah, I guess if you get like 20 or 30 levels, it can be a pretty notable difference. But I'm also just of the mind that if I'm getting hit, it's already kind of a problem. You know, the bubble's just there if something happens to connect. So it's generally my mentality. Level 100. It's a 700 shield, right? 100 anything, so yeah, 100 is a lot of time. Well, I had 100 run and jump. Keyword had. And I was getting them back to where they were. And then I had my incident earlier. So now I'm just sort of a little disheartened on that front. But it doesn't look like there's any more fueling camps. I figured I might as well collect some black metal while I'm here. But My jump is falling behind a lot. My run is like 90, jump is like 60, yeah. Yeah, jump tends to. I've gotten into a good slash bad habit for jumping. So I jump an awful lot. You'll probably notice. Get that fucking fueling head out of here. I don't want that shit. Anyway, your total deaths are. Oh god, I don't even know. I'm gonna say like a dozen. 12 deaths, thereabouts. I don't think it's definitely not 20 or more. I don't think. But it's definitely more than 10. So I think it's kind of on the lower end of the teens, if I had to take a stab at it. So, it's not too bad. You know how to check? No, I don't. Is there a way to check? Being hunted? Oh my goodness. Whatever will I do? Watch them kill me. Watch me get a death right here. Here, come on. Gather up. Come on. Kept on my death markers so I can check where I'm dying and how often. I gotcha. I mean, I without a map, it's kind of hard to tell. Press enter and take what's our stats. Give me just a moment and I will. Just having a little fun with some wolves. not even like really near a mountain. I guess there's that one there, but kind of a weak excuse. Come on. Group up. I think they're fighting a lox over there. Yeah, I'll do that in a second because I'm just curious. Actually, I guess I could do it like... Oh. I was gonna say, I guess I could do it now, but... I should probably not get too complacent. It's not like that's ever killed me before. Oh! Come on. Group up. Gather around, gather around. Come on. The hunt is over, it sure is. What? Hunt's over, go home. God. Alright. Meaning you have in planes apparently, yeah. It's pretty good. Georgia and tons of info, it's kind of crazy. Look into that. Yeah, I'm about to try it. I'm just gonna get on the boat first. Even in the ocean, I have had that as well. That can happen in the ocean. Makes no goddamn sense. But, you know what? I'm there for it, so. I have probably like 3 times the amount of Surtling raids than the others. It's really weird. I think I've had like 3 times the amount of bat raids. The You Stirred the Cauldron raid. I get that. I've gotten that one pretty consistently, but at least it feels like. Yeah, I hunted him in the ashlands once. It was nuts. Those poor wolves. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, what is this? Crafts. Oh my god, there's so many things. Items found. Oh, wait, this isn't total. This literally can't be total. Set power. Death by turret. Burning, drowning. If I undefined? I don't know how to tell. I mean, and there's a bunch there, but I'm just looking for like a solid number, unless I have to count them up, in which case I will, but... Sleep 621. Oh my god. There's a total at the top, gotcha. Deaths, 23! Oh wow. Yeah, that's more than I would have thought, for sure. Interesting. Oh, actually, I wonder if it... So this is only for me, though, right? Because my partner plays on this world. 64,000 jumps. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. I got hops. Oh my god. 64,000 jumps. I can't. I'm a jumpy guy. I like hopping. Distance traveled. Look at the distance. I don't know if that's... Is that normal? Okay, specific to character, not to the... Okay, good. Okay. I was going to say, just... Because it's still... I mean, that's still baffling to me. But it breaks it down, though, so let's see. By enemy hit, 10. By fall, 4? Really? I've had 4 falling deaths? By burning... Yeah, I guess that makes sense. By freezing. Poison does make sense. Death by edge of world. Ah, why no? No, don't look. Death by self. Actually, the death by self one, I mean, I guess it can count, but I did it because I had to break my bed and go back to spawn, so I didn't actually lose any stats or anything for that, but... So, you know. Doors open, 5,061. Doors closed, 5,059. And you know what the best part of that stat is? If I go back to my house, there's 2 doors open. I am a good citizen. I close every door. Mostly. There's 2 open. I know which 2 it is as well. These stats are awesome. Bees harvested, 275. Even the tower doors, that's kind of crazy. Apparently, yeah. No, I'm sure it's probably balanced out somehow, some way. Skills 11. Boss last hits 9. Use guardian power. What the fuck? Use power motor 117. That's awesome. Motor my best friend. It sure is, yeah. I'm assuming the items found and stuff is based on like your current life though, because this is very clearly not the total items found or items crafted either. Interesting. Well, that's pretty cool. Far more deaths than I had expected myself. So it certainly doesn't feel like 23. But there you have it. All I know is that my first death was to a trying to parry a troll. Parrying a troll when I could not. So what about this here? I thought it was interesting info. Nice. Yeah, that is interesting. Have you chain death incidents? Oh no. My clothing staff can replace torch. Too bored, too handsome. First time chat. No, it doesn't replace a torch. It does glow a little bit. There's a little bit of a lighting effect on it, but it is not bright enough to replace a torch, sadly. But I wish. I wish it did. We have 20 deaths too, yeah. I've never really had chain death scenarios, but there has been some long walks back. I'll say that. Some long ways home. Thought about doing a 1 million door challenge. It might be fun. Explain to me slowly what's fun about that. No, I mean, it sounds kind of fun, but it also sounds painful. Incredibly painful. Death loops, they're real. Yeah. I luckily don't really deal with death loops that often. Even when I first got to the Mistlands the first time, there were 2 points where I died. And even though I ran through naked with a Wispblight and like nothing on my back, I still somehow managed to get my ship back both times and not have another like chain death after that. So I've been strangely had strangely good fortune when it comes to that. I guess is what I'm trying to say. you know, as you being stubborn and not preparing to go retrieve your gear, so I just die again before I get my gear. Yeah. At the very least, my mantra is like, I'm not gonna force myself to take gear unless I absolutely know that I need the gear, but I will force myself to get the rested bonus, to eat, you know, eat a round of food. If you have those things available to you, you know, you gotta be doing them. Don't be slacking on that. When I see people running back to their graves, no rested, no food, like, you know, like the graves like in the middle of the swamp or the plains or something, or whatever. I'm just like, how do you expect to survive that? You get stung by one death mosquito or something and you're fucking cooked, you're gone. There's no way. But if it's somewhere where there's any level of like truly dangerous enemies, like the plains as well, at least bring like a little weapon or something, like a bow to deal with the death mosquitoes, something. Also, I can't see a damn thing, just by the way. So I think I'm just gonna maybe back it up and park here for the night. So. Just rest, resupply, raid, repeat. Yeah. I did death mosquito my first playthrough. Oh yeah, I think that's everybody's first playthrough. I mean, I've definitely done unfed body runs before, but I'm like, because the food in my body more appropriate for the fight I was getting into after body recovery. I see. Many times in the same playthrough, and then never again. Yeah. Yeah, once you're pretty comfortable with the death mosquitoes, it's, you know, you generally have a better time with them. And I mean, you know, progression in the plains and everything in general too. So, I'm not gonna say you're totally immune. I've had my moments, but like sometimes I join Pepe and his crew, and I do some silly things, getting into trouble in the plains and things like that. You're very brutal and unforgiving. You need to learn things the hard way sometimes. Yeah. Yep. There's definitely a learning curve. If you don't take the game seriously, it will just kick you while you're down. It has nothing against doing that. So, but I think that's just something that people need to learn. Don't hit my smelter. Oh, you're a one-star. Cool. First play those one mini that's many enemies, tree falling, poison. Yeah. Funnily enough, I don't think I've ever died to a tree. I can't say with like total certainty. I feel like I would have remembered if it happened. And I have no recollection of dying to a tree. I mean, granted, the first time I played was a couple years ago, but also just killing time during the night. Killing time during the night. We're gonna find another mountain, I think, just to make sure we have enough Fenris here before we go back. I'm gonna play this game. I just upgraded all my stuff. I have the best bronze gear all at max. I'm not looking for some swamps because the only ones I found was piddly little swamps near me. It's far from while I'm trying to navigate my car between some plains. Ran aground. I was trying to get unstuck and one-shotted from a death mosquito. Oh no. Used all my bronze to make the car. All I had was leather armor left. That was about right. Yeah. Yeah, it's such a dramatic increase in difficulty. Which, it's interesting because, yeah, if you try to jump from, like... God, it's so misty here. If you try to jump from something like, you know, early, or like late Black Forest, early swamp into plains, not to say you were trying to jump into it, but if you get in that situation, it's like you're pretty much screwed. Like, unless you're really prepared and knowledgeable about it, you're just gonna get fucking toasted before you even know what's happened. And yet, as you're progressing through the game, it feels reasonably balanced for the progression. like, you get into plains, and it's tough, but it's not unreasonable. Come into the plains, like, at that stage in the game, like, bronze armor and stuff, and it's like, it's literally impossible. Literally impossible unless you're, you know, really, really clued in as to what the enemies are there and how to fight them. So, the plains looks kind of peaceful. How much I was keen on you. Realize you probably should not be there. Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw the plains for the first time, and I'm like, damn, this place is beautiful. You know, nice big grassy fields. It's just, what an awesome place to hang out and live. I want to build my house here. What's that buzzing noise? I do the Bronze Age over again. I don't know if I ever retrieve that body. It's Skeeter PTSD forever after that. I used to jump when I ran my beehive or body pile. Yeah. Yeah, the noise kind of sort of puts you on edge. You get really good at hearing it. You can hear it now. There we go. Food check. Food check is doing fine. I mean, I could do a quick munch, but just waiting on daytime to come rolling around. I don't want to sail at night. I guess I could sleep. Yeah, I guess I could. That's also going to set my spawn here, but whatever. Sailing above fog, yeah. I hate sailing at night in this game. It sucks. Sailing is like one of the most fun things, sailing and exploring. And it somehow feels like they do the most to actively detriment that part of the game. It's kind of wild. It's like one of the biggest draws for playing the game is going on these like big sailing adventures and seeing all these new lands and, you know. But then it's like sailing at night, can't see shit. Hell, sailing during the day. Hello? Like, where am I going? And then the wind always choosing to be against you. Is another one. The fact that it actually, like, intentionally goes against you drives me crazy. That's why I have 100 and some odd motor activations. It'll be perfect when you leave. Yeah. Yep. Well, I mean, that's what I've been told, is that the devs have specifically coded it so that the wind does go against you. That there is a mechanic that makes the wind oppose you at times. So, because they want to give motor more value. And instead of buffing motor to actually make it competitive, they've just crippled sailing. No wind now. Move so slow, yeah. I'll be honest, the earlier boats, I mean, you know, they're slow and whatever, but the longship feels quicker than this when you're paddling. Like, this boat is so large and cumbersome that I kind of miss the longship a little bit. Because at least, I don't know, I think it's just the size of it that does it. Longship, you think is the best boat? Yeah. I mean, this boat's cool. I mean, don't get me wrong, but something about the longship and just being such a classic, like, Viking-esque boat. Look us up with that tiny sail. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look at this thing. It's pathetic. It was just unusable and the carve is too small. Yeah. The carve is a nice mid-game, I gotta get back to my body boat. That's about all the purposes is served for me. Or the I need to sail over to Locks Island boat, which, you know, did have its moments and usages, so. But otherwise, Yeah, pretty useless boat. How did that ship get anywhere? A pair of torn pantyhose for sale. God, I wonder that every day. That's the question that keeps me up at night. Yeah, you would think with all the resources that you would have at this stage in the game and how much you put into making this fucking boat, that you would have at least one full sail, potentially multiple sails. Car was zippy, turns on a dime, great for fishing as the paddle suit will auto hook anything that bites. Oh, okay. Now that is a good tip, and I can see some niche usage for it. I'm not gonna say the carve is totally not great, but it pretty much, at least for me, for most general purposes, it's like I would rather just use a long ship or a long boat at that point. Once I unlock that, I'd more than happily replace every carve with a long boat. This boat feels huge. Man, a whole separate seat for the paddle. I was like, what the fuck is this? Yeah. Yeah, this boat's enormous. I mean, I like the increased storage space. Don't get me wrong. That is the biggest selling point by a mile. Oh, I have the window. Oops. And that's the biggest selling point by a mile. Is the increased storage speed, or storage space, rather. But it doesn't feel faster. In fact, it feels slower. The turning radius is wider. The paddling speed is slower, which you really fucking notice because the wind is always against you. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you need it to get to the ashlands. That's fine, I get that, but I'm just like, damn. It's not the in-game powerhouse I was really anticipating, I guess. I was expecting like a yacht. like a speedboat or something, or you know. And it's pretty, I don't know. It's just meh. It's here, I guess. Yeah, these only go to the ashlands. No, it's a water decoration on my base. Yeah, I'm thinking that's what I might do with it. Although, I kind of do have the added layer of like, I can't portal shit around, so having a large boat storage is the value in that for me and for this playthrough is, you know, kind of skyrocketed. I'm like, oh, I want to go collect metal and do mountain stuff for a little bit, like I am now. Great. Let me, you know, I mean, also I hit the Mistlands base. I got 2 extra sets of food. I mean, you know, got a few different things going on. And I've still got a little bit of space to spare. So, for me in this playthrough, definitely a crucial part. But if I could portal around, though, this thing would be sitting in my fucking base doing nothing. In fact, I feel like it's going to be weird if/when I play this game again, getting used to portals and just... I feel like I'm going to just stomp some of the zones that previously gave me trouble. Map as well, of course, but one of my favorite things about boating in this game, the boats have their own merits and flaws. They're absolutely great for crossing a river without getting wet. Can't put a bridge. Cars are great for zippy. Well, trips and fishing. Long trips are great for transporting goods and intercontinental trips. Car is really good for ashlands and landing or trolling the edge of the water. Hunt maws. Got 2 locks on them too. I mean, transporting locks is a pretty valuable thing, I will say. That kind of has sold me on it. Try the cart trick. You make a cart with something in it, drop a storage box, and then destroy it. A little bit of storage, and they stay in the boat. No, I've not tried that. Yeah, I never... I mean, another one of my viewers kept trying to instigate me putting a cart directly on the boat, which feels like a terrible idea. I don't know if it actually is or not, but it feels like it is. And he can be particularly shifty with some of the things that he says and wants me to do. So,
My trust for him is questionable at best, I would say. But in either case, yeah, it's not something I ever tried out. I don't know if it's something I want to try to get into the habit of doing either, though. I always worry with shit like that it's gonna bug or, you know, fall out or something weird's gonna happen with it, you know? It's just such an odd, like, unintended thing, I guess. You can pull carts on the car too without much trouble compared to a long ship. Yeah, I gotcha. If it takes too much space, a little storage box take almost no space. I've only done it once. Yeah. I mean, I could see in a pinch for sure. I'm not, you know, I'm not trying to sound like I'm disparaging anybody who wants to do that. Not by any means. You know, play the game. I ain't want to play it, and I think that's a cool little trick to do. But I'm just like, I don't know. I can't. I feel like it's such a struggle. I'm gonna have to like keep an eye on the box, and like, you know, I'm sure they probably didn't intend for it to be that way, and it's just like, what if it like glitches through or something, and I got important shit in there, and I'm also like, anything I'm bringing is kind of important, so I'm like, I can't really like deprioritize something. I don't know. Like, it's not really worth the headache for me. Clear a swamp. You want to make one trip? Hey, I understand it. Much like bringing in the groceries, I would rather die than make more than one trip most of the time, so. Those boxes are so buggy and you're trying to move them. I'd be afraid I accidentally strafe by and kick it clear off the ship. Yeah, that's my thought. I'm like, it's probably going to be fine, but I know there's going to be this one point where I go and like to look at the box, or if I'm having to like, you know, I have to fight a serpent off the side of the boat or something, or, you know, something's going to happen. And that box is going to be gone. It's gonna be somewhere in like low orbit because I kick it so goddamn far. or there's just gonna be a weird physics something that happens because it just never intended for you to do that. Like snap the boat in half or something. Probably an exaggeration, but you never know. Sometimes the physics with these types of games gets a little silly. I don't want to be the one to find that out in the middle of the ocean. Yeah, I get worried. I'm worried like that. Ah, the nothing room. What? Did it? Alright. Reset up board farms in your run because of raids. Yeah, I hate when they go for your animals. I was gonna say pigs, but really any of the animals. I'm like, just leave them alone. Oh my god. But it's just zoom in, you can get it from the paddle, check the inventory real quick. Walk by a box with something that's flying with 4 stacks of iron in it. Yeah. What was the heaviest box in the world when it was on the cart is suddenly like light as a feather when it's sitting on your boat above the ocean. The wind catches it and just, that sucker's gone. It's like those stories of somebody strapping a mattress to the top of their car. Takes one thing to go wrong. That shit's gonna be gone. I found really 2-star board. Oh my god, day 20. So trolls gonna kill them all. Oh no. Yeah, the troll raids are the worst. I hate the troll raids. I feel like they're almost so bad that they either need to change them or remove them or something. God startled them. They need to change them or remove them or something, or they need to add more raids like them, which is a really brutal option, but I think normalizing them is better than them just being the only raid out that, like, just sucks that bad. But the fact that they come, like, 10 seconds into the game, you know, you defeat Eikthyr and you can get raided by trolls, and they persist as one of the most annoying raids that you can get throughout the entirety of the rest of the game. Yeah, I think it says something. I think something needs to happen there. I did that once. I drove 40 minutes on the highway to my new apartment. It was terrifying. Imagine just like having a sail attached to my car. Yeah, that's. I hope. See, my parents would always joke about that, like going down the highway with like taking a mattress to the dump or something, and just the wind catches it just right, and that shit's gone, and you just keep driving. Oh man. I'm glad there's some layer of truth to it. Wow, there's a lot of doors here. Man, this place is gonna be fucking rife with Fenris fur. Get out of the way! Stop it! Why are bats so hard to hit? Get out of here! So annoying. Troy's definitely happened too early. I feel like, yeah, like early games destroy your entire base. Exactly, yeah, because you're building out of like wood, like the shit tier like basic wood, and then a troll rolls up and in one swing of the log just annihilates half your base. It's like that just feels bad. That just feels terrible, man. What an awful thing. It's like that's enough to make most people just quit and just drop the game, I think. Because it's also about the time that like you start really getting into it. You know, you start building things up a lot, and maybe actually start putting a little bit more time into your builds. And then they just do that to you. Emote indoor challenge, here you come. Yeah, getting there. I've also not been closing every door here. I've been throwing off my numbers. They're gonna be all askew. Oh no, I gotta go close some already open doors to make up for it. Let's just shove that in there. But I also don't like doing the moats and stuff, the moats and the like earth walls, and they're fine. Again, not to ever sound like I'm disparaging how anyone plays the game, and I'm glad they can do that, and I'm glad it protects from trolls. But I'm also like, man, it just makes my base look like fucking dookie. I don't want to do that. I don't like how it makes my base look. I'd rather just get destroyed by trolls than have those big ugly walls around it. I don't know. I'm very picky. Oh, even better, a 0 door challenge. We'll use door and blow them the fuck up. Yeah. Now that would be a challenge. You gotta break every door you come across. You can't close them back again. Once they're quote unquote opened, they're open. I could see it. There's something there. Playthrough I did an early troll raid destroyed half my house. I did stare at it for a minute contemplating if I should fix it or not. Yeah. Can't you rest with the fire inside? Oh yeah, you can. That's a good point, Mr. Bread. I always forget you can do that. Also, I'm like not terribly strapped for stamina at the moment, but I might as well. You never know. It's good to not get complacent. Not these ones? No, you can. Mm-hmm. Where's the other way you can? Yeah, you absolutely can. They're very fickle, like, because you have to wait until it says like the resting thing there, but if like you have to be like right next to it, And sometimes, some of them are positioned really oddly and don't work. Like, look, even though I'm the same distance right here, I'm not resting, technically. See? But if I go here, I am. It doesn't make any sense, but those do in fact work, yeah. Very weird, yeah. Just Valheim things. Tee. It's just a quirky and weird game like that. Also, I thought there were like 5 doors here. 1, 2. Yeah, I blew this door off the hinges. 3. 4. 5. Oh, there's 5. Oh, there you go. Oh. That answers that question. Alright, I explored down there. Okay. Hey, a pretty successful cave. I think with what I've gotten so far, I've gotten enough Fenris to remake my old armor and equipment. I'm pretty sure. That being said, I'm already here. I may as well just explore this mountain more and get more resources from it. I feel like my progression probably for the rest of the stream is just going to be do this and then go back home and make the gear and relish in my victory. That's a good shot. Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. What is that? What am I looking at there? Guys, it's a bad place to build your home. Look at it down there. Does anything even spawn? Oh, yeah. Yeah, look. This feels like a rarity. I feel like I need to preserve this. Put this in like a glass jar. Oh my god. It's like a delicacy. I'm getting hints of Greydorf spawner in snow. I'm ready for this big and amazing location figured out. A lot of resource gathering to do. Yeah. Oh my god, the resource gathering. I've gathered by hand probably 20,000 stone, 25,000 stone. Actually, does that show in stats how much stone I've picked up and gathered? I guess pick up maybe isn't the same, but how many rocks I've hit? I don't know. It's like an oddly specific stat, but then again, no more specific than the things they've already included. Those have weird ranges nearby from resting. Who doesn't think you can't rest next to a rotten meat pile? But I love resting next to rotten meat piles. It's like one of my favorite pastimes. Yeah, I'm on the Greater Spawner. That mountain's wild. I feel like I've gotten not too many like weird world gen things. I'm always trying to keep an eye out. My world gen's been strangely tame. Wait, might show you how much mining you've done. Alright, I can check the stats again here in a second. Showed a few of those plains pillars. Personally, I went with just digging out a mountain. I found it more plentiful. I mean, it also helps that my home is built literally right next to a mountain. And I have mangled that mountain for every bit of stone. Every bit of stone that it has. Making those things pop forbidden confetti. Oh, oops. Digging out a mountain sounds pretty interesting. Yeah, it's all the rock like prefab things on the mountain. So, because they drop quite a bit of stone, and they're pretty easy to chisel out the underside of them. And I mean, and don't quote me on this. I'm pretty sure that like by volume they drop more stone than the plains pillars. That or I just had a really shitty plains pillar that I broke. But considering how close the mountain was anyways, I think that was the best option for me personally.
what's this? By the way, do you remember I was telling you about the sign trick the other day? Yeah, yeah, with the, you can do, like, the emotes or the emojis or whatever through Windows, right? You can do, like, crazy rainbows and stacked things. I've never seen this before. I've never seen this assembly in a mountain cave. That's weird. Anyways. I just wanted to comment on that. Yeah, did you figure out, like, another sign trick? And, like, with the HTML, like, large font and whatever as well? Because I've not actually tried it yet, but I feel like I'm slowly accumulating a lot of, like, community build tricks and tips. I'm sure there's probably, like, a comprehensive guide out there of everything there could ever be in Valheim for building, but I like to think I've got my own little collective forming. Never found a Tetra cave. I've seen a lot of people. Kind of guess you need to take care of. Never found a Tetra cave. I've seen a lot of people first time find them. Yeah, I found one. I've got a dumb story for it, but I'll tell it in a second. I'm gonna read what Super said here. Giant arrows in the sky. The first play an hour or two. My no portals ran yesterday. Have you managed to make it back to your base before? On point, walk you through it. Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, it might be just a little bit. It might be probably another 30 minutes or so, I would say, before I get back. If I had to give a rough estimate, and assuming the wind is somewhat kind to me, but yeah, I can take a look. Because placing around some giant arrows would be kind of awesome. I've been really neglecting making any sort of arrows or anything, and honestly, I'm at the point in the playthrough where I could probably get away with not doing it at all. But it would be nice, just in case I ever do another no map playthrough of some kind. What is it? Another 2 hours or so? Gotcha. Yeah, it should work out fine. Oh my god. Howdy. For the sake of learning how to navigate better, I have way too much and still get lost. Yeah. I mean, that's a good way to do it for navigation. So, I should have been putting up more signs, but I think probably my hottest tip. You really get lost this playthrough. There's been a few times. There's been a couple times I got really lost. I've never gotten so irredeemably lost that I have like lost a gear set though, and or lost a boat. There's never been a moment like that, which I'm pretty proud to say. But there have been a few times where I got lost for like a couple of hours, either by boat or on foot, in both cases. But I would say navigating with arrows is a good way to, it's a good way to set waypoints, but you really need to hone the skills of navigating by the world tree, by the position of the sun. Some people do it by the stars. I don't know how the fuck people do that. They're insane. The stars move at night. They shift. Like, positioning-wise, relative to each other, they're the same, but they literally turn in the sky. The whole skybox shifts. So, like, I don't know how you're utilizing those to navigate, but whatever works. You do you. But yeah, knowing where you are in relation to other things is really the only way you're going to be able to truly set up a arrow system that works. Because I started out, and this I'm speaking from experience here, because I started out with the mentality of, oh, well, I'll just make arrows. I'll make like core wood arrows or a wooden arrow pointing back to the mainland. And I'll form sort of a branching tree of arrows kind of going back, and then if I'm ever lost, I can just look for the arrows, or if I need to go anywhere, I can just follow the arrow chain that I know, leads to where I need to go, or, I can kind of set it up as I do things, but ultimately, the arrows will always point home, and then I can maybe do a different style for pointing somewhere else, and, there's some flexibility. The number of times that I was navigating towards something that I thought was going towards something, and it wasn't, and then it ended up being a place that I already explored before, a landmass that already had an arrow on it, pointing to a different place that may or may not have been the mainland, but I would put down an arrow as soon as I would land so that I would know where I needed to go back to. So, and I never cleaned them up. So it got to a point where I was like, okay, here's an arrow that goes home. Okay, it's pointing me to this one. Okay, I need to find an arrow. Okay, this should be going home. Okay, it's still not home. All right, now it's going over here. Basically just going in circles. But if I had sort of a relative idea of where things were in relation to each other, when I was at least forming the system, it would have made all the difference in the world. So it took a while for me to sort of form that and fully understand. I was cobbling it together, a mix between arrows and memory. And now I sort of do memory and the skies. So, but arrows they're a good sort of crux, or crutch, I guess, maybe rather. They need a good backing. They need a good directional backing, because you're never going to point them correctly unless you have that in the first place. So that's been my experience, at least. Because I guarantee when you get to your 3rd, 4th, 5th, 10th, 20th landmass, you are not going to want to sail around it to find it and see if you've put an arrow on it, and you're not going to want to cover every landmass in lights or arrows or whatnot. It's just not feasible. So if you happen to run into one you've already been to before and you don't realize it, you can have a sort of circular interconnected web that doesn't really get you to where you need to go. So, yeah, memory's pretty decent. I get lost in the Mistlands. So many cliffs I can't see where I am at clearly. Yeah, Mistlands can be pretty tough. I actually, by the time I got to Mistlands, and I would say even kind of mid-plains, I was starting to get a grasp of the direction and how the world tree sits and sort of how the sun sits in the sky, because, I mean, the sun moves east to west. It's very, it's just how the sun works, and in the real world too. The moon also does east to west. However, it sits on it goes it's not right above you. You would think like high noon would be straight up. High noon's like there. So it can be a little tricky at times, but kind of learning all those little positionings and understanding that, things are going to shift where you are as well. It's like the world tree is actually a thing in the world. So right now I'm very south of it, and that's why I look so far away, but you can be directly under it when you're under spawn. Or when you're on spawn, rather. Or if you go far north, you're going to be on the other side of it. So you need to know roughly which way is west and which way is east. Looking at the branches. Things like that. So, part of it's just repetition. Part of it's necessity. after you've gotten lost the 20th time, and your stream went from hey guys, let's go explore the mountain today, to I don't know where home is anymore. It's sort of like, shit, this is gonna turn into one of those streams where I sail in circles for 3 hours and then I finally get my way home. But yeah, I would say if you don't mind tedious tasks, And I don't to a degree. One really good thing to do, and I'm thankful probably every other stream that I've done it, is pathing the entirety of the spawn island. Pathing the edge of the entire spawn island. All the way through, all the way around. I've not done it all the way, but to be fair. There is a section that is not pathed, but probably 90% of it is. And not only does it help you navigate when you're still on foot and without a boat, the number of times that I have sailed up to the main like spawn island and seen the path around it and gone, oh, well, that's the spawn island. Even though I don't see any of my buildings, I don't recognize the terrain, I know I pathed it. So there you go. That's the spawn island. I know where I am, roughly. I know if I follow this coast, I'll, probably be home if I decided to live there. So that, I think, is... It takes fucking forever, but it is kind of invaluable. So set up a little temporary base on this island. I'll look up, yeah, look at your real home. Type of stream, yeah. It's the type of stream where you're like, man, I was gonna do something productive today. Now I'm not. Now I get to go in circles. Joyous day. There's a few VODs on the VOD channel like that, where I'm like, hey guys, alright, we're gonna explore and find this and hopefully kill the boss today. What's that? 4 hours of sailing? Oh no. So, the worst. But it's gonna happen. And that's where kind of knowing where you live in relation to the world tree too can really help. Because even if you get totally lost, even if you have absolutely no memory of where you are, knowing that like, oh, I live in the spawn landmass, roughly the center of the world tree, in pretty much every direction. Ow. Where's my shield wore off too? So worst case scenario is I just navigate under the world tree and then jump around a little bit. Motor power lasts longer than 5 minutes. Agree. Hard agree. I don't think I've ever agreed with anything more in my life. The motor power is criminally underpowered, and yet they want to incentivize it by making the wind go against you. I don't know why they don't just buff the power. Hey, Iron Gate, here's a tip for you. Remove the line of code that puts the wind against the player, and instead make the motor power last for 10 minutes, and give you full boat speed during the 10 minutes. How about that? Like full storm level boat speed, but without the storm. How about that for a buff? People would be flocking to this fucking power. That would genuinely make it competitive, I think. I mean, bone mass is kind of like the standard, but where I was saying, like, sounds miserable. It is miserable. It really is. You kind of get used to it, and you're more concerned about like, oh shit, is this the one? Have I just lost everything I'm carrying? Is this the time? Because I always feel like it's got to happen eventually. It's got to be one, right? There's no way I get through this whole playthrough without getting so lost that I lose everything. But, it's been okay so far. Also, am I going to the right place? No, hold on. No, I'm not, because I need to be going that way. Again, world tree. Of course, sometimes it's a little frustrating because it does get stormy, and it's like, well, great. I didn't really want to see anyways. I hate being able to know where I am. It's my least favorite His favorite pastime. Alright. 5 minutes of sailing is nothing. Anywhere in 5 minutes? Yeah. It is really awful. And I think motor needs a severe buff. It needs a severe buff, and they also need to remove the wind being against you. Because that is a horseshit way to justify people using the motor power. Is that we're just going to make the wind fight you if you don't use it. It's the worst. Shall be equipables. Nerf them a touch when you have motor power, like 95%. Wind in your favor as opposed to like 50%. I'm pretty sure getting wind in your favor is like 30% or something. And there's no way it's like 50. I don't know. I mean, I've been getting pretty good luck with the wind recently, to be fair. So maybe it's all balancing out, but I would say for the first 3/4 of the playthrough, the wind hated me. The wind absolutely despised my existence. And the number of times it would position itself to be perfectly against me and just ruin my whole trip, forcing me to paddle. Uncountable. Percent bonus give you the same resistances, not quite as high. I think it reduces run and jump stand, but not as much. It's just constant. Yeah, like a passive situation would be kind of cool. This should be... Oh, yeah, there he is. I was going to say, where's Philip at? I know this should be where he's hanging out, but... He moved a little. Tournament, leaders when it's finally with you, then it shifts and it's against you again. Yeah, every time. Well, that's part of the check when it does the move, and you're not using like motor or whatever. There's like... It feels like 70% against you, 30% with you. Philip the Obama Noodle. It's true. He's kind of a landmark at this point. But that's part of what you do as well. Is you gotta form like these silly little landmarks, and not necessarily throwing a sign down, but just sort of familiarizing yourself with the actual, just what the land looks like, But, I mean, it's also kind of a repetition thing. I've run this path so many times that, I don't want to say I could do it with my eyes closed, but just about. To be one of my greatest feats in this playthrough, nothing to do with fighting an enemy or a boss. It was navigating my partner from our base to Yaglith without being there. Just giving her directions and telling her where to go. And she managed to do it successfully. And she is one of the most directionally challenged people I think I've ever met in my life. So the fact that I was able to break it down into steps for her to be able to do that, I'm on cloud 9. that is like a feat of incredible wisdom for me. I'm like, damn. I've done the impossible. So I'm pretty familiar with this path, and once you learn a path too, as much as I could maybe, I could navigate versus the world tree, and I could maybe do a little better job and find a more efficient path. But this is the one I know. I think every time I've deviated from a path, it's always been worse. So with a map, it's you can just course correct. You can see what the distances are, but every time I deviate, I either get lost or it takes significantly longer. It's just never worth it. I do the same, yeah. Yeah, it's wild, because you would think, like this route, for example, I go around that, and then I go like kind of back that way. So you would think maybe like going around, because I come down here, maybe going around that way, it would be quicker. No. I won't do it. I'm not even going to try it. it could shave 5 minutes off of this journey every time. Not worth it. Because I guarantee the first time I do it, it's going to take 3 hours because I'll get lost, and then, ugh. The longer path, I'm more familiar with it. Yeah, absolutely. Water ran out. Yeah, time to paddle. Actually, oh, hold on. Odin is kind. I mean, really, I can kind of start veering right anyways, so. Because I pretty much get up to here, roughly where that little bit of land is, and then start heading out that way anyways. I go past the vacation home on the smattering of islands. I reach the edge of the dueling swamps, turn right, go down the dueling swamps, and then hug the coast all the way till home. So. Wind hates you now. Wind always hates me. The wind despises me. And you know, so I went into somebody else's stream, and that's where I heard about there being a specific line of code that makes it so the wind turns against you, which I've never looked it up. I never confirmed it, but they were very sure on their behalf, and I totally believe it with how the wind has treated me. But I stand by going even further and saying that I think the Valheim devs have created the first sentient AI to predict where you are trying to go and to adjust the wind so that it is against you, even then. Because I think sometimes it's more than it just being in front of you. Sometimes it'll adjust to like coming from my right or something. And it's like, oh, I've got to turn right in 30 seconds. Great. I get to hold the wind I get to hold partial wind for 30 seconds and then go against it again. I think you're revealing that. I don't want to finish the run. I'm playing with the idea. So like I said before, I really want to, I think, preserve this playthrough for when Deep North comes out. I would really love to get this to a point where I oh shit, we're getting spoiled. I want to get to a point where I've got all of my goals done, all my buildings, all the stuff, all the armor and weapons collected, and you know, beating all the bosses, and you know, I want to do everything. Like I said, this is like my playthrough, the playthrough. It's my first time through the game. I'm gonna do it all. But I also want to keep this world going when Deep North comes out. I want to be able to just pick this up and say, okay, I am full kitted for Deep North. Let's go. You know, let's hit the Deep North. So if I reveal the map, I feel like I can't really do that anymore. Because I feel like even if I barely look at it, or even, you know, just for a minute or something, I catch a glimpse of it, I'll know. I'll know where things are. Although I will say, I think I mentioned it earlier, I was talking to a night owl, who I think has fallen asleep at this point, but, and she had said that, she had given me a site, I'll have to go back and look in the VOD, that you can upload Valheim saves to. So I think what I might do is upload the save there, and then if anybody wants to grab the world and, you know, go take a look and see what it's like and whatever, then, you know, be my guest. See the trails to the map. Not where everything is. I get you. No, yeah, I totally get you. Honestly, there's probably like, once I've gotten used to my paths, it's probably like just like a straight squiggly, a consistent squiggly line up and down about 100 million times, and then like a few like branching off, but like a big circle around the spawn landmass. That's my guesstimate, but yeah. You just put the world file in your Discord. Yeah, I mean, I've heard the world file can. So we were talking about like file sizes earlier, and it sounds like, to be fair, it was a world for building, but Night Owl said their world size was like 120 megabytes, something, 130 megabytes, somewhere in there, which I think might be a little much for Discord. Although I would love to do that. Yeah, I'd love to drop it in the
Just maybe make like a new channel in the Discord for, you know, Valheim saves or whatever. And drop them in there. So, unless, I guess you can probably do it with Nitro or whatever, right? I've never actually tried it. I've never used Nitro. So. But I don't even know if that does file sizes that large. I don't know if it totally uncaps it or not, but... Maybe I have to pick that up if it does. Be worth looking into, I think. You just zip up with the DB and the WF file, send them via Discord. Okay. And what is like the average world file size that you get from that? Like I guess if you fully zip it up and want to send it over. 'Cause I'm just worried about Discord not being able to handle it, or not wanting to handle it, rather. Oh. Alright, just scrape the boat a little, as is tradition. Celebratory boat scraping. I mean, I guess I'd also have to, actually, you know, well, I don't know. Because I was also thinking if I put the world somewhere, anybody who comes in, right, they're not gonna, it's not gonna be my character, will it? Little Surtling torch for a landmark. Maybe. I mean, I usually just refer to this place as the Dueling Swamp, because you have to, it's a swamp on either side, so. Chat, I don't know, I think that's currently 21.34 megabytes. Oh, that's not bad at all. Yeah, that's not terrible at all. Alright, maybe then. I wonder if I might have to check and see what mine is. I mean, I'll just wait and check. I'll check at the end. I don't wanna jump the gun too much. And then the DB and WL files don't include character information, just world info. Gotcha. Yeah, because I was thinking if I drop the world somewhere, I would probably want to like put my kit in a box or something by spawn, and maybe put a, I don't know, put a portal or something. And these world files don't exactly join your world. It'd be no, I understand. I just understand that. I'm just trying to think like. Well, because imagine you jump into somebody's world, and I guess you could just do it in maybe like a dev mode or something if you really wanted to, but for the people who just want to come in and like explore and do things kind of semi-normally, I could like drop a box or something at spawn and throw whatever my in-game kit is in there. Or maybe like a portal or something, and just they can toggle on portals, and because I don't live at spawn is the only thing. So cart yeah. Your spawn, that's all they need. Yep. And to be honest, the path from spawn is not clear. I know it because I've traveled it 1,000 times, but, you know, I don't expect anybody who's, even somebody who's watched along the whole series, I don't expect them to remember it. So, it's wild that I remember it, to be honest. It's not the most complex beast, but I think it just make it easier for people if they want to jump in and explore. So what did we end up with as well for Finners here? Never got a final tally on that. 21 claws and about 150 hair. Not bad at all. Damn. I mean, with what I've got at home, it's over 150, so I still have like 10. Yeah, not too shabby. Kind of wish I'd collected even more, to be honest, but I still remember a 7-digit number I was given in elementary school. Fair enough. I mean, I had a 6-digit one that I was given for lunch. It's for like my lunch code. You know, living in the States, yippee. I gotta pay for lunch. I have a lunch account. So yeah, I still remember mine, but to be fair, I'm like, it's gonna be a little different. Been plenty of times where I've had my own directions navigating in this world, and I'll speak them to myself, and I will still be doubting what I'm doing, like actively in the moment. There's a couple times when I did that when I was going to fight the queen, which actually I need to probably recall how I actually get to her. Oops. I think I remember, but it's just always a bit of a mess. She's kind of in an odd direction. She's a little bit of a ways off. Oh, I should have stopped and gotten more sap. I'm a not very smart individual. I was gonna say I'm a dumbass. It's like half the journey, or half the reason for that journey, rather. If you want to do something like that in the end, you could just set up a cart table. For me, you're anyone you trust at spawn. Send a WDB file. I could pop in, get the cart table, screenshot interesting portions of the map, and then post them to your Discord as spoiler tag, that I can avoid looking at them. Yeah, that's true. Could do that as well. Because, yeah, I'm sure not everybody wants to, you know, go through and download it and install it. And I'm sure there's probably people who are watching the playthrough on YouTube or wherever else who don't even own Valheim. You know, they're probably just watching because, you know, whatever. Something to put on. That's how I am with some games. It's like, it's cool, but I don't fucking play it. What am I going to download your save file and do that? So, you know, I probably don't need a cart, actually. Interesting one with the core patching. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'll sleep through the night and get a better look at it in the day. It was a pain in the ass to build, but I am quite fond of it. Here, hold on, you want to try the signs? I'll like just a second. Yeah, no worries. Because you can copy and paste, make it go faster. Yeah, I'll try it in just a minute. I'm gonna unload the boat and I'll show off the base a little bit to a child of night and just, you know, get comfortable here, because it's always nice being back home. So there's many parts to this base. Some of them I built, some of them my partner built. This floor is my my doing. The slight inspiration of my partner. She wanted a floor pattern in here. I just did all stone at first, but it did come kind of look a little bland. 4-poster bed is so good. Hey, thanks. Put my staff away. It's distracting. Yeah, oh my god, this took ages. It took forever to get this bed the way that I wanted it and to look halfway decent. So, it was a fucking nightmare. You bust down and do your build, yeah. And the marble here, because this is second floor marble. I mean, if I come here, it sits there. So I had to run basically ribs of iron reinforced wood, and in fact that's how this whole house stands. I should be clear. You can actually, I don't know if you can see it from this side. Look on the other side. Where are they? I can't really see it here either. Oh, there's a iron reinforced beam that comes all the way from the ground, all the way up to the roof, and it runs like a spine. There's 2 layers that go horizontally, like that. And then same on this side. There's one that runs up, it meets in the middle, and then also there's this one running across too. So basically, it's like a big metal reinforced skeleton that holds this whole house up. So, God forbid anybody break one of those beams, because this whole thing's gonna fall. But I do like how it turned out. So, yeah, main house, bedroom floor, up above. There's certain parts of it that I look back on and I'm not in love with. I would love to change them, but I don't know. Maybe I'll get there, maybe I won't. I put so much work and effort into all this. It's, you know. This is sort of like the viewing floor. I want to put some chairs and rugs and maybe a few like stray tables, that kind of thing. Maybe like a little bar or something. Could be cool. But iron cage floor is actually really good for that too. They provide the same kind of support as the beams. Yeah, I have noticed that. Yeah, I noticed that in the black marble prefab structures in the Mistlands, like the really tall ones, that they had iron running down the middle. So yeah, I believe lots of hard work and finish. It feels so nice. Yeah, and I'm pretty happy with how things have turned out with it. Again, there's nitpicks, but it's things that I mainly notice and want to change myself. So, but and these little market stalls my partner made, they're all it's clown themed. These are clown market stalls. Bonzi's Fish Mart, Blinky's Baked Goods, Bozo's Bazaar, Bosco's Butchers. So she's got all these set up and these cute little, fish and whatever. Then we've got the downstairs basement area to go take a look at. Got the workbenches for most of the house. We have our little I guess it's like a cistern. I don't know what you call these, but basically, the only reason I wanted to build this whole house, basically, on this specific spot, was to take advantage of this. I just wanted to have, I just wanted to take over this little stream that came through and ended here, and I wanted to put this iron gate here. Something about it just really pleases my brain. Throw fish in there. Oh my god, that's a good idea. Wait, they don't despawn, do they? Right? They don't. If they despawn, I don't want to. No. Oh, right. All right. Maybe I just fill it to the brim with fish. Wall to wall, floor to ceiling fish. Real little fish pond. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh shit. I could. I mean, honestly, if I do that, maybe I do it down the length of this or something. So they don't despawn. Yeah. Okay. Good. As long as I got a few people saying it. I can never tell sometimes. Sometimes people pull my leg, and then I get sad. So. Yeah, maybe I do that. I don't know if I'd want to do it in here just because this is quite small and I like the aesthetic we got going here. And also I'd be afraid of opening this and having them swim away. I don't want to let the fish out. But maybe in here, or alternatively, I mean, oh shit, carrots are done. Well, other plants too, but mainly carrots. We got the chute coming down the mountain. But maybe I could do something with, because we kind of have this river here, and I could just do a wall across, and then kind of have my own, I don't know, something. Could put a stocked fish run just to practice fishing. Oh shit, that is kind of true. I only use the redacted thing to pick on you. Never give you false information on purpose. I appreciate that, super. So some people like to give me false information, and I'm not gonna, I'm not like, how dare you give me false information? But I do have to be kind of wary, be a little conscious of what I'm committing to memory and doing. This is the little crafting barn. This was actually our temp house. So when we first moved to this island, my partner, this is our third temp house in a row. My partner built this up, and it's just kind of become part of the main house now. Love the covered chimney. Yeah, heck yeah. I actually did, I think, most of that. She got it to about there, and then when I removed the second floor, because this used to be our bedroom, the second floor, I removed that and opened the place up, and then finished off the chimney. So, which fire's not actually burning at the moment, but yeah, we got all our stuff in here. Most of the crafting odds and ends. The core wooden looks, but it takes so long to build with. Yeah, I know. It takes ages, and honestly, It takes ages. Then kind of the worst part for me is that sometimes, and you can see it a little bit here, you see how the wood has those little cracks that let the light in? Just here and there. I hate that. I hate that. I don't like how you can see light through the cracks. I want a solid wall. I don't like that it feels kind of flimsy, you know? It bugs me a little bit, but it's only at kind of specific angles. I think most of what we have I've fixed up enough that you can't notice it when you're inside or like really close to it. So, but then we got the pyramid, which is I literally got a boat full of black marble, built the pyramid, shoved the galder table in it, and that's it. I really need to like build a floor out and maybe put some more ambient lighting. I need to put this corner back because I stole it so that I could remake a boat. It needs a little bit of work, but it is kind of it's kind of out of place considering the rest of the aesthetic we got going on, but it's pretty fun. I like it. I'd also like to make like a path, like a proper path going all the way there. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, there's a boat full of marble. Yeah, it is. You're gonna need a lot. You sure will. It's a gorgeous view right there. Yeah, I know. It really... I need to build like a proper viewing tower. And look how this wall took forever. And sometimes my floors break. I don't know what causes that. I get just random floor breakage in my walls. I think it's just like a stability bug or something, but it's like the 4th or 5th stone panel floor that I've had break. I don't know why, but they just fixed a bunch of stability stuff in the last patch. Oh shit, good to know. Okay, I mean maybe that's fixed then, because that could. I mean I can't tell the last time I walked over there, so that could have been there for a while. I will say it's not immediately obvious, but I am very proud of it. Every one of these towers has a workbench, a stone cutter, and a forge. So if you need to build anything around the perimeter of the wall, you already have it. So yeah, I didn't even know black forges existed at the time that I completed the wall either, so that doesn't count. But that's crazy. Yeah, well, I was building the wall, and I was like, okay, I want to put these little towers, and I was like, man, wouldn't it be like, because I want to be able to repair the wall as well, like, you know, something that smashes this part of the wall, I don't have to go grab a workbench or whatever. So I'm like, I'm just gonna shove like a full set of workbenches, at least at the time, in every tower. That way I can repair and build and do whatever I need to do. So that was a convenience thing that I stubbornly committed to. It's like 3 stacks of iron. Yeah, I could probably, here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You know what? It kind of goes on too far. I think it's probably a comfortable 30, because I bet it's like 15 about there, and then all the way back down the other side. So that's like 60 iron, then it's 6 copper per. So yeah, about 180 copper. Something odd like that. Yeah, a little much, but got the smelter zone, which I don't know why I made these chimneys like this. I just didn't want to see smoke in the smelting hall. It's got this like fog going on, which I kind of like, but the smoke gets vented out immediately. There's new smoke particles that appear and linger around. Same with these guys, same with the kilns. I actually did these first, but I built these little glass chambers so you can see the smoke come out and then it goes up. Built the large dock before I knew that this large boat existed. So you know, that's that. But you can drive a long ship under it. Quite nice. I kind of want to actually go back through and do iron reinforced beams and get rid of these stone pillars, or these pillars entirely, because they kind of fuck up the sails a little bit. You see, no more edging. No more edging. Not for now. Maybe later though. I'll consider it. Here we have the. See if you can see the sign. The Voikumen overpass.
The tiniest sign. This is probably one of the more recent additions. Because, so this is, I should mention, this is the spawn island. Where that mountain is, and that's also where I got most of my stone. Easier to see in white. You right, hold on. Okay, let me, color those white. There you go. See the sign again? There it is. Nice. Yeah. This is the most recent addition that I can think of. But this island is separate from the spawn island, which that is the spawn island. So we took this whole thing over, and I had noticed that there's a plains island with a little bit of black forest, but mostly a plains island over here. So it's like a stone's throw over. For the longest time, we were boating it. But I was like, man, there's like a little sandbar here, and, you know, I mean, that little sandbar that the other side of the large dock is on as well. So, like, there's a little sandbar there, a sandbar here. There we go, you know? Just goes straight over. So now we don't need to take a boat anymore. This was surprisingly not that bad to build. I honestly thought it was going to be much worse. So then we get the we get the range. Henry, Parm, Giuseppe. Yeah, it's quite the time. So this dock is actually kind of useless now. They love getting in the water, but my partner likes to spend time over here and farm, you know, barley and whatever else, and flax and stuff. Take care of the loxes. Sometimes the fueling spawns and they just annihilate it. So yeah, so now we can just make that trip on foot. Way faster. Don't have to worry about having a boat stuck over there or something. Just all around better. Epic Bridge Nicer. Thanks. Yeah, that was a pretty lucky plane spawn. This whole spawn has been awesome. The fact that this island exists, and it's like a good size, honestly. I mean, yeah, this is like the perfect size for pretty much everything I would need in a playthrough. I mean, I got the big fat house on the end, got my smelting stuff, the dock, farm, you know, all these other odds and ends. There's things I need to clean up, like the refineries on top of this pillar. Kind of look like Dookie. I want to give them their own black marble lined chamber, because I didn't really know how to deal with these guys at the time, and apparently they don't damage black marble, so oops. But it'll get fixed eventually. Everything, looking everything and remembering. There was nothing here. It used to be a blank world spawn. Yeah. There's a clip. There's a clip of me farming trees, getting the trees off of this island because it was covered as a forest. And I was making some joke about Viewbot, one of my other viewers who comes in pretty consistently. I was making a joke about OSHA or something, and I was like, I made a joke about there's a grayling following me around being the OSHA inspector, and within 3 seconds of me saying that, or like while I was saying it, just chopping a tree and it falling on his head and killing him instantly. I was so baffled by it. I don't know why, but I go back and watch that clip sometimes, and I like look at the trees and how there was nothing, and just, it's wild. So dramatically different. But we got the little pig farm. We got the chicken hut. The chickens that I've dutifully neglected. And I give the other ones god-awful names. Got the trough. I'm disproportionately proud of this trough, I want to say. Of all the things I've built, this one really just satisfies me. I don't know why. It's just so, I don't know, it's so simple. So simple and so perfect.
Just really happy with it. I gotta show it off every time. And yeah, I mean, that's mostly it. Impromptu world tour. Somewhat just because I wanted to go on a nostalgia trip. And also just to catch people up, anybody who hasn't seen it. This is where we, this is our temp haul of trophies for all the boss heads. This is where we spent day 365, 1 year in game. So we had a little gathering of all the heads and, you know, shot off some Surtling Core fireworks, things like that. It was a fun time. Didn't do anything for year 2 though, which is pretty sad, but you know. It was good. Just past day 365 not too long ago. Yeah. On like 380. Yeah. I wasn't really even like thinking about it, and then it occurred to me that like, oh shit, we're kind of approaching a year in game. And it's just, I don't know, kind of interesting, meaningful in a weird way. I mean, not really, but I don't know. I thought it was cool. So we did a little thing for it. I think that is pretty much good. I'm going to grab the rest of it, but I think I spent 365 in the Mistlands looking for soft tissue. Well, I mean, that's a pretty good, yeah. That's a pretty good endeavor, I will say. How much of the stuff you need, I don't blame you. In fact, I'm really kicking myself that I didn't grab the rest of that sap, because I've got so much soft tissue, 180 soft tissue, 50 sap. the one that should be the most plentiful, I've got none of, basically. So. Oh yeah, and I guess we have the storage area too. I forgot to show it off, but it's kind of a quiet little under the stairs, you know, act in here. A ton of red refiner, like 4 stacks of soft tissue. I was like, this is enough, right? No, it was not correct. It was definitely not. Also, a skeleton surprise. Yippee! I will do nothing and not even look for them because they literally can't spawn here. So let's go keep unloading the boat. Some of your own skeletons? I don't need to. There's no need. I mean, it would be kind of funny if they were actually here, but they can't even spawn on the island. Yeah, take that extra belt as well. Alright. So, let me... No, actually, I've got coal. I'll grab some over here. So, super. This sign thing. I mean, I still got stuff to drop, but... Ah, shit, I gotta put the black metal over here. So do I need to go step by step with you, or what is the, You said you figured something out. Or is it you just wanted to show me how to go through it? Bring that with me, why not? Make a sign, copy paste this. Size 1200, and then arrow symbol. Left arrow. Alright. I will do that. I should have some coal in here, yeah. I think it only takes like 1, right? Yeah. Yeah. Just a bit of wood. Hold on. Okay. The wood situation is getting a little dire. Okay. Let's I'll sleep first and then I'll do it in the daytime. We'll take a look at it. But yeah, I still have a lot of builds that I want to do, and I feel like I've gathered up quite a few build tips from people in the community. It's actually been really cool to have people come in and you know, say like, hey, try this, or did you know about that you can do this with whatever item, and I don't know, just little odds and ends that are fun and quite interesting. So I'm excited to get to the point where I feel like I have something to share or contribute, but I'm sure a lot of it's kind of been solved by now, but yeah. Maybe I need to put it on like a not stone wall. I mean, it looks like it worked, but it's inside the house. Eh? Where is it? Alright, let me put it on like a signpost maybe. Yeah, but it is cool. It is really cool that people do that. And it's an interesting sense of community that I've not really felt before, but you know, makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. So thank you guys for that. The right way around? No, that's not the right way around. Got it. Eh? What have I missed? Something's happening. I do the Cole got enough? Yeah, I think. What an oddly specific question. What's happening? We're trying a sign thing. Basically, Super was telling me about you could use these, like the emotes or the emojis in Windows on the signs. Try size 120. Okay. Oh shit, I should probably... Oh! Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, I guess it was just, like, too large before. Which, I mean... Can I, like... Here, wonder how... Can we do, like, 500? Oh my god. It's just huge. Oh my god. It like distorts space-time. Look at this shit. Oh my god. That's all. I can't get lost now. I've never been more aware of where I am. That breaks makes it rise to the sky. Okay. \B. Sure. Oh, wait. Okay. So let me do \B. Nope. Or is it /B? Oh, jeez. What have I done? No? Oh shit, what have I done? Oh. Hold on, I gotta scrap the whole thing. That's awesome. Alright, so let's say size is 500. \N. Oh yeah, that does it. Oh, I wonder if I need to, I bet I need to put it at the, I see, hold on. Hold on. So it equals 500. Equals 500. And then after, right? Yeah, there you go. That's pretty cool. It's also super silly that works. That doesn't make any sense. They really just didn't give a shit with the signs, huh? Child of Night, you killed me with that comment. I keep thinking about it. Can't get lost now. It's so certain. Oh man. Signs break the game. They sure do. You can actually do a bunch of stuff with that too. Oh, I bet so. Yeah, because it works with any Windows emoji, right? I mean, it's not, you could do anything. You said it was Windows period, right? A specific color that makes the mist disappear. Oh shit. Actually broken game. Alright. Let's get rid of everything. Okay, size 500. And oh yeah, here we go. Hold on. Alright, what you guys thinking? Let's do a frog. Oh my god. This has really tickled me. Like to stack the signs front to back, make rainbows. Yeah, I could see it, yeah. I could see you being able to do some really interesting designs and just cool stuff with this. That is awesome. I like that a lot. Yeah, I might have to do some I might have to do some stuff with this. I wonder, God, how big does it go though? Because we tried 1200, right? All right, if I do, oh God, I don't actually know what. There. Oh, yeah, that's 1,000. I think 1,800 is the biggest. Okay. Let's go full frog. I know they say not to, but I just can't help myself. There we go. Oh my god. That is a girthy boy. God damn. I mean, hold on, I gotta get a perspective here. Give me a sec. Oh, he's huge. What's the render distance on this thing? The size of your house is bigger than my house. Look at this. I feel like it's gonna turn and look at me. Oh my god. Imagine you're sailing and you see this on the horizon. Change the color to green, man, and color green before or after the size. Oh shit, okay. It's pretty far once you render the sign. So whatever's on it renders. Ah, gotcha, okay. Oh yeah, that would be pretty far then. It's kind of intimidating. I feel like a fly. I'm about to get licked up. Right. So let's see. Color. Green. So wait, no. I don't know if I misspelled it, but I can't see it. That's the problem. Oh yeah, that worked. That's way better. Yeah. Oh my god. Who on the Iron Gate dev team thought this was a good idea? I mean, it's an incredible idea, but why'd they think it was a good idea? That is pretty good. I kind of wish I had known about that earlier in the playthrough, because then my signs maybe wouldn't have been so bad. But how do I find your base? Just look for the frog. Keep your eye on the sky. Look for the frog. You can make a quite literal bat symbol now. Just shove a bat all the way up in the sky. I assume there's a bat emoji. I don't know. It's almost frightening. It's so large. Hold on. Here, let me get in the second story window. Let me get up to the observation floor. All right, we'll look from the balcony here. You can't even see it. The sheer size of them. Oh. My god. That sign's gone too far. And so what you do is you put signs on trees on the coast, arrows pointing toward your base. They'll render as soon as you render the trees. Yeah, I mean, this pretty much solves a lot of the problems that I was kind of worried about when I started the playthrough, trying to make arrows. Because I'm like, how do I make an arrow that I can see from far enough away, you know, during nighttime, and not have to circumnavigate the entirety of every island I go to make sure that there's arrows on it or some sort of indicator or lack thereof, you know, so that I can place them and have them be accurate. Yeah, huge white arrows, exactly, yep. Because the white almost glows at night, so. Which, I mean, I feel like I had to change this to white. So we just have this big ominous thing lurking above us at all times. There we go. Oh. Oh no, what have I done? Oh. I can't page up or anything either. Alright, I might have to, Alright, we got it. Whew. It's a little harder to see in the daytime, but I want to see it at night. I get the feeling it's just gonna glow. I'd manage to know how to run if it were me. Yeah, I didn't even know this was a thing. So that said, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I would use it if I did know. So, or if it would even help me really. I get the feeling I'd still get lost without it, and then now I'm kind of at the point where I don't really need it. But for the sake of base decoration and shenanigans, I mean, the potential here is huge. Quite literally huge. That was really good too. Glows playing well in moonlight. Nice. Makes a color for his size and then emoji. Yeah. There's a... I kind of hate that it doesn't scroll up so you can actually see what you're editing, but I'm just kind of keeping a mental tally to do it. Wallpaper the inside of your house whatever color you wanted. That is a pretty awesome idea. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look through some of the emojis that they have for Windows and just see, you know. I'm gonna leave that there. I'm gonna leave that there. One, to indicate where my base is, and two, next time my partner plays, she's gonna be fucking baffled. So I leave for 5 minutes. What the fuck? Welcome back, Boykiman. What day is this world on? 800 and something. Yeah, 800 and something. Yeah. Super is teaching me sign black magics. Forbidden techniques. Hidden secrets, if you will. Size 1800 froggy. Yep. It sure is. That is one big frog. Well, I think, all in all, despite the massive setback at the beginning of the stream, this has been a pretty productive day. And I think to cap things off, I am going to recraft and reattain an old friend. So, need all the Fenris, wolf pelt, and leather scraps. Kind of hurting for leather scraps, I'll be honest. It's a little concerning. I'm gonna go through that Fenris fast. I've got no doubt I will. But I'm also like 99% sure that I have enough. Maybe that's cocky of me. Oh wait, we got loads of scraps there. Never mind. Oops. I have a boar farm, Wikiman. What are you smoking, man? Coat, leggings. What do I need for the hat? Oh no. Oh no. I forgot about the cultist trophy. How did I not find one? Oh no. No, 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 no. Wait. Oh shit. Took you 5 caves. I think I went through about 5. Oh no. I'll show you the farm in a second, Viking. Oh. The worst fate. One cultist trophy, yeah. They are painfully rare. So. Yeah, here's the farm. I've had this set up for a fair few parts as well. I don't know where you've been, Mike. You've been. That's how I had all those leather scraps in that box. Like 100 and some odd scraps, or 180 or something. First time you've seen it? Man, sleeping. I also got all the chickens in here. Got the chicken coop. Cute little chicken door too. That they don't ever get to come out of. Like 200 boar meat, no one to do with. I mean, to be fair, you could just burn it for coal. You got chicken? Yeah, I got chickens. I've had chickens. I had chickens for a while. Alright, well, you know what? It sucks that I don't have the hood, but I'll upgrade what I've got. Oh yeah, you could get wolves as well. I've yet to tame wolves. I need to do that, but I don't know. It's sort of low priority. I'm just like, eh. Wait, this isn't a level 5 workbench? Hello? How'd that happen? It's this guy, right? Yeah. Oh, shit. Oops. I wonder how long that's been like that. Not that it really matters, because I haven't upgraded anything in a long time, but... Oh, jeez. Where the hell do I even stick this thing? This is probably why I didn't do it. Alright, whatever. Sure. Not really worried about aesthetics in here at this exact moment. It's next to troll farm. God, if I could make trolls and like have or tame trolls and make them breed rather, then I absolutely would. If only we could be so lucky. Alright. That's the legs and chest fully upgraded. I still have 58 hair. That should be enough to fully cover the helmet whenever I get that. The flesh rippers, pretty sure I still cannot craft because I need the silver. And I don't think I even have any silver to cook. Yeah, 10 silver. Brutal. Because they're also going to take some fur as well, but... Alright, well, you know what? It's fine for now. I'm glad that I got most of it back. And it'll just be a matter of clearing a couple more caves to get the rest of the Fenris stuff. Go put my beloved Fenris set up in the bedroom. Oh. It's so good to have it back, at least part of it. Alright. Oh, this chat is the troll farm? How dare you? My chat is full of saints. I think you are the only troll in the chat, Wikiman. But you know what? Somebody's got to fill the role, so. Never seen a 2-star troll yet, aside from videos. Yeah, I've seen, I think, 2 in this run. One of them I had help me fight an abomination. So, pretty weird and terrifying. This kid is in full Mistlands gear. Yeah, I don't want to play with them. Cartography video when I went run. It's pretty aesthetic, yeah. It's a big fear for me walking to a troll game and seeing a 2-star troll. Yeah, if I see one in a cave, I would leave. 0 chance I would fight it in the cave. No chance in hell. Absolutely not. Out in the open, sure, I can kite it around, whatever. Never in a cave. But yeah, it's for aesthetics. It's there to remind you how useless it is. Yeah. Well, to be fair, I mean, look, I can record. It's nothing new. I can make my game lag by hammering the record. Should place the portal somewhere, one of each. Maybe. That would be kind of a good thing to do, huh? Especially if I'm going to release the world. Maybe I should be throwing portals down here and there, and then just have, like, not have, like, a portal hub, but have one portal in the base. And that way when people want to join and, like, flick it back on, they can just set the portal, like, whatever they want, you know, wherever they want to go. I'll just have a list of all the portals. That might be a good idea. And I can just put that next to spawn as well, or something like that, along with the gear set. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. But that'll come later. So, for now, I hate that I didn't get the Fenris hood, but we've got everything lined up. So, it's just a matter of getting the cultist trophy. And, I need to scrape together some more silver, apparently. But, I don't know. I don't know when that'll happen. People to join me? No. For when I complete the run, releasing the world for people to play and muck around and, you know, take a look at it if they want. So, if they want to flick the map back on and the portals back on, then, you know, go for it. Be my guest. I need silver. I'm not excited to go farm it. Yeah. There was a point early on when I was doing mountains that I spent 6 or 7 hours on one of the biggest mountains I've ever seen, and I kid you not, an entire longship full of silver. And I don't think there's not even more than a stack of it left. So, it became a massive setback. Super massive setback. Had fun doing it. Running a certain successful day. Yep, I would say so. It's been a pretty good success. I'm glad that I'm glad I didn't roll it back. It sucks, and like obviously I could have been exploring Ashlands today and been happy and not, you know. But at the same time, it's part of the experience. It's part of the journey. And, you know, maybe there's a metaphor for life in there somewhere, but, you know, you guys can piece that one together yourselves. A lot of people from Twitch to join. Well, I mean, it would be more of me releasing the save world for Cuban. So if somebody wanted to download it and you know, put it on their game and jump in, they're more than welcome to. But it wouldn't be like a server, no. It wouldn't be like an open online, you know, community server or something like that. It would just be the world save file. So, you know. Have a good one. Yeah. You have a good one as well. Child of Night. Thank you so much for coming in and the follow and everything, and your own grinding done. Yeah, always more grinding to do. You saw the other side of the map. True. I got to see the great barren, stretched texture desert at the bottom of the disc we call a world. I always knew it was flat, but never thought I'd find the edge. But anyways, all right. Thank you guys so much for being here. Super thank you for being here and all the tips and support as well. Thank you to everybody who subbed and gave bits. Sad Siri, if you're still hanging around. Pepe, if you're still hanging around. I think, oh god, what was it? The Cathedral, if you're still hanging around. Thank you guys so much. I can't even express, you know, I mean, I know it's, and it's kind of cheesy for Twitch. You'd be like, oh, you guys cheered me up. You guys gave me money and now I'm happy. but the support was appreciated. So it was really cool to see, even beyond that. So you're phenomenal. See you next time. Much love. Yeah, I'll see you guys then. And yeah, stay cool, you guys. I just gave what I stole. I always knew you were a thief. Alright. Peace out, guys. I'm not going to raid out because, I think at least there's a couple people lurking who are maybe asleep. and then Super, I assume you have to go to your appointment, and then Boykeman, you'll find your way. Alright. See you guys later. Bye.